Yahweh Shai's the power.
Yeah. Who's the power?
Yahweh Bahasham, Yahweh Shai's the power. Yeah.
You made it. Another Sabbath day. One more Sabbath closer to being in the kingdom.
Yes, sir.
All right. You know. Rakhtay Halva Hashem Yahweh Shai. All right. We're here in Houston at 231 FM 1092. It's our new school location. If you haven't found us yet, you know, we're located in Stafford, which is a subdivision of Houston. Class 8 Monday, Wednesday, Friday, 7 to 9. Shabbat class 10 to 2. We're out in Virginia. Their address is there on the screen. Their class days Tuesday, Thursday, Fridays, and they're 7 to 9. Rochester, they got a new school, you know, with the brother Zion, priest Zion Allah. That school address is 1600 Lau Ave, Suite 1A. So if you're in the Rochester, New York area, Buffalo, somewhere upstate, you know, come on by. Check them out. Good classes, good brothers. Thorough edification. And their class days are the same as Virginia's days. San Antonio, we got a school, another school out here in Texas, in San Antonio. They're at 4444 Walton Road, Suite 201. The class days are the same as ours, but they start a little later and they end a little later. All right. We also have the Blog Talk with Mashaba, Tazapah, Banabad, and a variety of teachers. So check them out, blogtalkradio.com. That's every Tuesday and Thursday at 10 a.m. We have other YouTube channels. If you're subscribed to one, you know, you'll see all the links for the other ones. So very good nuggets on those other channels. We got the kids class that we do on Sundays. Every Sunday at 1 p.m. You stream that live. We have the Super Bowl of Israelites, the Israelite Super Bowl coming up, aka the Passover. You know, I mean, I see it like the Super Bowl because it's like the biggest get together.
Okay.
You know, it symbolizes us coming out of Egypt, and it symbolizes us coming out of America when it goes down. You know, being gathered up together and being back to our homeland, being back to our rightful status in the world. So I love the thought of Passover, and I love Passover. So Passover's coming up. If you haven't got your garment money in, please get that in ASAP. If you want to drop anything towards the Passover to help with the venue, the lamb, or decorations, please send that in. You know, you can Zelle us, Cash App, Google Wallet, check, as long as it's good, send it in. If you want to help out. All right. Israel is no longer accepting orders, but if you have the subscription, it's still gonna come in. It's just on pause right now, so don't get afraid, or you know, no one skipped out on you. Your money is not lost. You will get your items.
The funny thing is they're doing both at the same time.
Oh, see.
Yeah, I know, right?
Comments.
They're still getting stuff.
So, see.
Yeah,
It
magicians.
is.
They got magical powers. Or
Having
it's faith, diligence,
Faith, diligence.
consistency, love, care, right? Yeah.
Knowing why you do what you do.
Mm-hmm.
All of that. All right, so it's still coming in then. We have Hebrew Academy in Virginia and Rochester every Monday. We have Hebrew Academy here in Houston on Tuesdays. If you need to reach a priest or teacher, you can reach Priest Kazakia. He's at 757-300-4047. Or you can reach Priest Quatazab. He's at 303-557-8979. All right, but if you're texting during class hours or class times, just text, don't call. They'll see your message, they'll get back with you. But outside class, you can feel free to give them a call or send them a text message, whatever you're comfortable with, and they're here to minister. So, yeah, we have a business called Sweet Ambiance. You know, y'all know what it is. Grind time, baby.
Grind time, baby.
You know, you get your fragrant oils. You know, you get your aromatherapy oils. keep you smelling good, keep your beard smelling good. You know, Israelite men got beards because Scripture said that we're supposed to let our beards grow out. So, you know, we got beard oil, we got body oil, you know, we got holy and righteous smelling scents. You know, keep you smelling good. Smell like the best, not the rest. Alright? Alright, so if you want to make any donations, the Wells Fargo number, the Wells Fargo account number should be right there on the screen. You can drop it also into the Cash App, or you can Zelle it. And that information should all be there on the screen. If you want to mail anything to school, you can send that, you can hit a pre-spot Jazak, shoot him a message, and he'll give you a good address where you can mail any items, or if you want it to go to a certain school, a certain location, you know, let him know, and he'll give you some good info on that. And that's it for the announcements. You know, we're going to start off with the Sabbath morning prayers. Aymayim Wapanya Rashalah, which means
Rise and face the east.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Hahawa'ah.
Hahawa'ah.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
A war. Zayawam.
Zayawam.
The water. Aman.
Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the light this day. The light represents wisdom, knowledge, and understanding that we attain through the scriptures. Matthew chapter 5, verse 16 says, let your light so shine before men, that they may see your good works and glorify your Father which is in heaven.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Hahawa'ah.
Hahawa'ah.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
Rayah. La'achaka. The water. Aman.
Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the sweet savor. The frankincense and myrrh represents our prayers going up to the Most High. Psalms 141 verse 2 says, let my prayers be set forth before thee as incense.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Bahashem Yahushai.
Hahawa'ah.
Hahawa'ah.
Nathalanawa.
Nathalanawa.
Hashabat.
Hashabat.
Bashalom.
Bashalom.
The water. Aman.
Aman.
That's blessed are you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai, that gives to us the Sabbath in peace. Thanks, so be it.
So this is Psalms 121 in Hebrew. Aynashah.
Aynashah.
Ayamim Yah.
Ayamim Yah.
Al-Aharyim.
Al-Aharyim.
Na'ayah.
Na'ayah.
Yabawa'ah.
Yabawa'ah.
Isaiah.
Isaiah. Isaiah.
Yabawa'ah.
Yabawa'ah.
Ba Yahweh.
Ba Yahweh.
Sha'aishah.
Sha'aishah.
Shemayim.
Shemayim.
Wa'aratazah.
Wa'aratazah.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Lanathan.
Lanathan.
Lamawat.
Lamawat.
Regalia.
Regalia.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Nawam.
Nawam.
Shasha Ramar.
Shasha Ramar.
Yasha'ala.
Yasha'ala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shemaria.
Shemaria.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Tazalia.
Tazalia.
Al.
Al.
Yum Yad.
Yum Yad.
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 Hashamash.
Hashamash.
Yala'ah.
Yala'ah.
Hakayah.
Hakayah.
Bayawam.
Bayawam.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Halabana.
Halabana.
Bayalala.
Bayalala.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Yashamaria.
Yashamaria.
Makol.
Makol.
Rad.
Rad.
Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Napashia.
Napashia.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Shemaria.
Shemaria.
Excuse me. Yashamar.
Yashamar.
Hawalakia.
Hawalakia.
Wawa'aya.
Wawa'aya.
Ma'aitan.
Ma'aitan.
Wa'ai.
Wa'ai.
Wa'awalam.
Wa'awalam.
Aman.
Aman.
Psalms chapter 121. I will lift up mine eyes unto the hills, from whence cometh my help. My help cometh from the Lord, which made heaven and earth. He will not suffer thy foot to be moved. He that keepeth thee will not slumber. Behold, he that keepeth Israel shall neither slumber nor sleep. The Lord is thy keeper. The Lord is thy shade upon thy right hand. The sun shall not smite thee by day, nor the moon by night. The Lord shall preserve thee from all evil. He shall preserve thy soul. The Lord shall preserve thy going out and thy coming in from this time forth and even forevermore.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yashala.
Yahweh Elohei Noah.
Yahweh Elohei Noah.
Yahweh Echad.
Yahweh Echad.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yashala.
Yahweh Elohei Noah.
Yahweh Elohei Noah.
Yahweh Echad.
Yahweh Echad.
Shema Yashala.
Shema Yashala.
Yahweh Elohei Noah.
Yahweh Elohei Noah.
Yahweh Echad.
Yahweh Echad.
That's hear, O Israel. Yahweh our power. Yahweh is one.
It's the Lord's Prayer. Abanawa.
Abanawa.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Shabbat Shemayim.
Kodash.
Kodash.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Shamka.
Shamka.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Malak Vakah.
Malak Vakah.
Taba'ah.
Taba'ah.
Ratazaka.
Ratazaka.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Aisha.
Aisha.
Ma'aratazah.
Ma'aratazah.
Kawa.
Kawa.
Hayah.
Hayah.
Hashemayim.
Hashemayim.
Lathalanawa.
Lathalanawa.
Lacham.
Lacham.
Kol.
Kol.
Yawam.
Yawam.
Wasalak Nawa.
Wasalak Nawa.
Kabawat Nawa.
Kabawat Nawa.
Kasalak Nawa.
Kasalak Nawa.
Kabawat Yenawa.
Kabawat Yenawa.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Tabiyanawa.
Tabiyanawa.
Manasai one.
Manasai one.
Abo.
Abo.
Awashai Nawa.
Awashai Nawa.
Mayan.
Mayan.
Rad.
Rad.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Hamalakwa.
Hamalakwa.
Wa'ala.
Wa'ala.
Wa'atapahara.
Wa'atapahara.
Wa'aiwalamim.
Wa'aiwalamim.
Aman.
Amen.
Matthew chapter 6, verse 9. Our Father, which art in heaven, hallowed be thy name. Thy kingdom come, thy will be done, in earth as it is in heaven. Give us this day our daily bread, and forgive us our debts, as we forgive our debtors. And lead us not into temptation, but deliver us from evil. For thine is the kingdom, and the power, and the glory, forever. Amen.
Amen. Ha. Asherah.
Asherah.
Matazawa.
Matazawa.
The Ten Commandments.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Yahaya.
Yahaya.
Laka.
Laka.
Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Aharyim.
Aharyim.
Alpanya.
Alpanya.
Thou shalt have no other powers before me.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Ta'aisha.
Ta'aisha.
Laka.
Laka.
Paso.
Paso.
Wala'ah.
Wala'ah.
Ta'ibadam.
Ta'ibadam.
Thou shalt not make unto thee any graven image.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Talakwa'ah.
Talakwa'ah.
Shum.
Shum.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Bashawa.
Bashwa.
Thou shalt not take the name of Yahweh in vain.
Zakar.
Zakar.
Hayawam.
Hayawam.
Hashabbat.
Hashabbat.
Lakwadashwa.
Lakadashwa.
Remember the Sabbath day to keep it holy.
Kabad.
Kabad.
Abaka.
Abaka.
Wa amaka.
Wa'amaka.
Honor thy father and thy mother.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Taratazah.
Taratazah.
Thou shalt not murder.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Tana'ah.
Tana'ah.
Thou shalt not commit adultery.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Takanah.
Takanah.
Thou shalt not steal.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Ta'ainah.
Ta'ainah.
Shakur.
Shakur.
Thou shalt not bear false witness against thy neighbor.
La'ah.
La'ah.
Takamad.
Takamad.
Kol.
Kol.
Asherah.
Asherah.
Lara'aika.
Lara'aika.
Thou shalt not covet anything that is thy neighbor's.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
Ba'ashem Yahushai.
The water.
The water.
The miyah.
The miyah.
Aman.
Amen.
Yeshavim, which means be seated.
Let's salute the first reader. Come on. Just say it real quick. Don't worry. We'll have time. We're going to worship at the Shah, Yahweh, Ban Yashala, and Michael. Barak.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai Barakatum.
Yahweh Ba'ashem Yahushai Barakatum. Let's get it. this ain't a long reading, so we ain't gotta be here all day. Let's get it. Where we at?
Leviticus Chapter 9, verse 1.
Right, so, going through this Leviticus, the Most High is establishing all the different ordinances that the priests need to execute to fulfill their duty to the people. So whatever sacrifice is needed, whatever offering, the Most High has given us all the stipulations behind when to do these different things, what to use, and how to do them. Right? See, the Most High is not going to just throw things at you and not give you the who, what, where, when, why, and how. He may not give you all of that. Right? Thou shalt not, and the swine thou shalt not eat. Did he tell us why? No. He just said don't eat it, right?
Right.
But in other situations, he said, look, don't do this because this will happen. Right? So he's not unjust, and if he doesn't give you the why right away, you'll get the understanding, but sometimes what is he looking for? What? Obedience. What else? Okay, there's another word that y'all can throw out there. We use it all the time. Obedience.
Loyalty.
He's looking for you to be faithful.
Yeah.
He's looking for us to move in faith, not by sight.
Right.
He's looking for us to sometimes, like with Abraham, to just do.
Right.
And not expect anything and not really see what the Most High has promised, but again, bringing it back to that obedience, right? But to be obedient, you got to be faithful.
Yeah.
You got to be faithful to be obedient, because as soon as things look a certain type of way, you're going to be like, ooh, I ain't doing that. And then all of a sudden your obedience is out the door, boom, because you lack faith. So all these things the Most High had us doing, he didn't give us the when it came to building stuff, he gave us the intricate details, because if not, things wouldn't have been built the right way.
Right.
But when it came to just certain other, don't do this, don't do that, he didn't always give a reasoning right then and there. Right? Just do it. Obedience is better than sacrifice. Just listen to my voice.
Right.
Just listen to my voice. Just follow my lead. We gotta get a lot better at, as a whole, we gotta get a lot better at doing that. So let's go to
It's like those who have had children, and you got a small child, and you tell them not to do something. You're not always going to break down to a small child why you don't want them to do that, because they won't comprehend it at this time. At this age and this stage in their life, they're not going to comprehend it. But you know why you don't want them to do it. It's not for your benefit, it's for their benefit. And Most High did all these things for us, not for his benefit, but for our benefit. Hey, don't do that. Don't go here. Don't be with them. You don't get it now, but you'll get it later.
All right, that's true.
read Leviticus 9 and 1. Let's start it off.
Leviticus Chapter 9, verse 1.
And let me just say this real quick. Obviously, we had to hop onto the VA channel because they suspended the Houston channel. I mean, that's Facebook cracking down. They don't want you to say certain words. You can't say certain words.
Yeah.
Like COVID.
Oh, man.
Both channels. You can't. It's so whack. You can't say certain words. You can't speak about certain topics. Right? So when they go through and they want to censor you and shut you down, this is what they do. So we'll probably be suspended for 2 weeks off of Houston. So we'll be here on VA, and then they'll suspend VA, and then we'll fly back and forth, create a whole new channel, right? Y'all have to all resubscribe, and then we just play this little whack-ass game that YouTube got going on.
Right.
So that's why we're on VA channel, if anybody wondering. But we should be back on Houston shortly. Mm-hmm.
Go ahead,
I didn't say 19.
No, you didn't.
You said the C word.
I didn't say 19 behind it. Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 9, verse 1. And it came to pass on the 8th day that Moses called Aaron and his sons, and the elders of Israel. And he said unto Aaron, Take thee a young calf for a sin offering, and a ram for a burnt offering, without blemish, and offer them before the Most High. And unto the children of Israel thou shalt speak, saying, Take ye a kid of the goats for a sin offering, and a calf and a lamb, both of the first year, without blemish, for a burnt offering. Verse 4. Also a bullock and a ram for peace offerings to sacrifice before the Most High, and a meat offering mingled with oil. For today the Most High will appear, for today the Lord will appear unto you. And they brought that which Moses commanded before the tabernacle of the congregation. And all the congregation drew near and stood before the Lord.
Right, so now they're putting the things that they were taught to do in Leviticus 7, 8, 6, 7, 8, right? All the way from chapter 1. Now they're actually putting it into practice. Now you're going to go sacrifice the animal. Now you're going to go make the burnt offering. Now you're going to do these things that I commanded. So I hope you all were paying attention a few days ago when I was dropping these orders. I hope you all were paying attention. Right? I hope you all were listening. Go ahead.
Verse 6. And Moses said, this is the thing which the Most High commanded that ye should do. And the glory of the Lord shall appear unto you. And Moses said to Aaron, go unto the altar, and offer thy sin offering, and thy burnt offering, and make an atonement for thyself and for the people.
Why was it important to make sure you did it to specifications? Because somebody died every time you didn't.
Yeah.
Look at Cain. He ended up killing his brother because he didn't do the right thing. We're going to read about Aaron's sons, right? But there was death behind that.
Yeah.
Behind not being obedient to the specifications that the Most High laid down. Let's be real. What can the Most High do with a disobedient servant? Nothing. Right? What can you do with a disobedient child? The Bible says take his ass out and stone him. Right? And say he's a drunkard and a glutton. And get rid of that. Why? Because you can't break that child. Right? So that disobedience couldn't be found in us because that's spread like a cancer. What's up?
Is that because, like, deep down in that one individual, it's because they did not want to at all?
Rebellion, stiff-necked, stubborn, hard-headed, calm. Yep.
Pharaoh.
Yep. I don't want to. So, okay, well, get them out of here. We can't let that mentality spread.
Yeah.
Go ahead, read on.
Verse 7, last precept. And offer the offering of the people, and make an atonement for them, as the Most High commanded. Aaron therefore went unto the altar, and slew the calf of the sin offering, which was for himself. And the sons of Aaron...
So that was the first stipulation. You got to do it for yourself first. Just so y'all could be pure enough in the eyes of the Most High to be able to have this conscience towards the people. What were you doing?
Right.
Go ahead.
And the sons of Aaron brought the blood unto him.
Right.
And he dipped his finger in the blood.
Right.
And put it upon the horns of the altar.
Same way Moses did for them earlier, right? Go ahead.
And poured out the blood at the bottom of the altar.
No, they drank it.
Poured out the blood.
They did whatever they wanted with it.
Poured out the
Oh,
blood.
it's good for flavoring.
Poured out the blood.
Poured out the blood. Go ahead.
At the bottom of the altar.
We'll just put it wherever we want.
At the bottom of the altar.
Right, because at the bottom of the altar, that was going to burn that up anyway. All that fire, all that heat was going to coagulate that blood, kill all that disease, burn it up. Read.
Verse 10. But the fat and the kidneys and the caul above the liver of the sin offering, he burnt upon the altar, as the Most High commanded Moses.
Right, because that was the burnt offering on one side of the altar. Remember, the altar was how big, class? How long? Who remembers?
10 feet.
10 feet long, 6 feet wide, 6 feet high. That's a mighty altar.
Huge.
Right? That's a mighty altar. So, half of that was set up to burn the burnt offering continually. Go ahead.
And the flesh and the hide he burnt with fire without the camp.
Go ahead.
And he slew the burnt offering. And Aaron's son presented unto him the blood, which he sprinkled round about upon the altar. And they presented the burnt offering unto him, with the pieces thereof, and the head. And he burnt them upon the altar. And he did wash the inwards and the legs, and burnt them upon the burnt offering on the altar. And he brought the people's offering, and took the goat, which was the sin offering for the people, and slew it and offered it for sin, as the first. And he brought the burnt offering and offered it according to the manner. And he brought the meat offering and took an handful thereof, and burnt it upon the altar.
This is why the Most High was accepting the offerings at that time, because it was done after the manner in which he required. Now, ain't gonna take long, right? But just think about it. I want y'all to think about this. And I just want y'all to think about this concept, and we bring this out all the time. But we no longer give rams and bulls and goats, right?
Right.
What do we give?
Ourselves.
But do we walk up, we give ourselves, but do we walk up to an altar, start cutting ourselves, here's our blood, start cutting fat off your body, burning that, and then you toss yourself off? No, right? What do you sacrifice? What is it that you're sacrificing?
It's multiple things, right?
What's the main thing that you're sacrificing, Bediah?
Your time.
Before you can sacrifice time, you have to sacrifice this one thing. Because if you think your time is more valuable, you won't do it. I just said it. What?
Your mind?
You got to sacrifice your own thoughts, your own mind. You got to give up what you think is right and the way to do things, right?
Right.
Because if you don't think like that, giving up your time is important, or giving up just whatever it is to sacrifice, if your mind is not aligned with those thoughts, then guess what? You won't do it.
Right.
So you got to give up your mentality. But see, the problem is, and I see certain things that's been happening here in this school, right here in Houston. The mentality, it's like the sacrifice of your mentality. That's like the last thing to go. But you'll do all the things. You'll do the formal, show up to class, sit in garments, right? So this is a sit in garments and do garments and do all these things, but their minds don't be in it. How do you know? How do you know their mentality is not there? Conversation. What else? What? Actions. But their actions, they're doing the garments, they're doing this, they're doing that. So what about their action?
Well, it's not just your action, it's how you react to what you're doing.
Okay, but they're doing it.
Because you're doing it disgruntledly.
No, they don't got no disgruntledness. No, they're not disgruntled. No, because they wouldn't be doing it.
Or like face expressions, or they can see like you have so like other bad spirits in you, like when you come in, they know that's something wrong.
She's right, but let me show y'all. What it is what?
Is it the work that comes after, like the overall result of, because we can go to class and then if you look at the garments, you're like, whoa, what is this? Or if we, like for instance, we do school department, we come in clean, but if we leave trash there, it's like, and stuff, and we're not doing it properly.
Now, you're perfectly right, but now I want you to take that and translate it spiritually. Think about it. Doing garments and cleaning and coming to class, all that stuff's carnal, right?
Right.
It's carnal, but we do the carnal thing to invoke these spiritual attributes like what? You go to garments, what does the sister got to do? They got to communicate with each other. They got to work together. They got to endeavor. They can't get frustrated with each other. The sister keeps messing up the seam ripping. Oh, she cut the pant. Damn, like, man, excommunicate her. No, patience, love, care, meekness, long-suffering, right? All these things that when you do the carnal work, these spiritual things start to happen, right? These spiritual, like everything that we do is spiritual no matter what. It's all spiritual. The law was carnal, but it was spiritual. Because you had to do carnal things to get the spiritual result. But you still had to be spiritual to understand that. Right? The law is spiritual, but we're carnal, soul under sin. What happened to the people at this time? Well, they were doing the carnal thing and not getting the spiritual result. Why? Because they never switched their mind from, I'm just bringing a sheep and a goat carnally, into, wait a minute, spiritually I shouldn't even be committing these sins.
Right.
Spiritually I shouldn't even be thinking the way I'm thinking. See, the same things that's reflecting in Egypt, they reflect today. Where these arenas are set up. Brothers too. Brothers working the mall, working the truck, right? The arena is set. That's why I never go off of what a person is doing. Solely. Solely. Listen, I've seen cats work the mall for years, and deep little inside man is disgruntled as hell. Why I gotta do this? Sisters be around doing all the most immaculate garments because they could actually just sew naturally. But deep down inside, it's, why am I doing this? And not even this. I'll take the orders and do the garments and do that, but I'm still disobedient to my husband. I still go back and forth with him. I'm good at garments, so I can hide my imperfection or my what's the word I'm looking for? I can hide the schism in me. Because I can knock out garments good, because I can clean good, I can cook good, right? Some people just know how to do certain things naturally.
That's true.
And it hides what? The spiritual defect.
Right.
Because you're looking at the finished product like, oh, well, I don't see nothing wrong. The food tastes wild. But the whole time she's cooking in the damn kitchen with demons on her. The whole time she's sewing with demons on her. The whole time he's around brothers with demons on him. Because the spirit never activated and kicked in. I'm doing the physical carnal thing, so that suffices.
Right.
See, what we're going to read about is that don't suffice. And what sisters, mainly sisters, y'all got to realize that just because you're sitting there sewing something, that don't mean nothing. That don't mean nothing. If it's all carnally minded, if it's gauged just towards the carnal, and you're not sitting back and saying, wait a minute, spiritually, what are we doing spiritually? What are we supposed to be storing up? Because at the end of the damn day, a fire could rip through the house and burn up all them damn garments. Then what you got to show for your works? What you got? What y'all gonna have? What you gonna have?
Each other.
Well, I would hope so, right? But how can you have each other if you're not constantly endeavoring and constantly putting each other first? Y'all putting garments and cleaning and cooking first. A fire could rip through the damn wall, and what we got? The truck could explode with no brothers on it, right? And what we got?
God, yeah.
See, brothers are a little bit better at doing it because we're constantly refining and sharpening. But what sisters are sharpening sisters? Who's that iron that's going to sharpen iron? But nobody can be sharpened if y'all are all paper mache. If paper is rubbing against paper, what the hell's happening? Nobody's getting sharp. Why? Because it's about garments. It's about cooking. It's about cleaning. It's about my house. It's about my kids. What about the sister that needs the spiritual guidance? What about the sister that needs the example? The motivation, the push. What about the experience that's needed? All you're going to keep doing, I hope y'all are listening, in your house is listening. Because only 2-3 sisters are in class right now. Garments don't start till 12. Y'all should have all been here. It's crap like that. It's things like that where you can see the spiritual mind ain't gauged towards the body. It's gauged towards your rest, your sleep, what you feel comfortable with. Y'all got to wake up and see what's going on. Because all you're going to be left with is some raggedy ass garment that's going, in a year, your husband's going to be like, babe, it's falling apart. I need you to restitch this. I need you to restud that. Babe, my headband, it fell apart. Why? Because you gauged everything on a carnal. Just like our sacrifices fell apart. Just like all your sheep and oxen started to do what? They started to die off. They started to catch disease. They started to fade away. Why? Because the Most High was trying to show you it wasn't about what you could give carnally. It wasn't about that carnal mind. It was always supposed to be spiritual. We got to wake up. Brothers, y'all need to wake the hell up.
God.
Stop thinking it's about your damn pockets and your vehicle and your home and this and that and that. It's not about that. Those things are there, yes. But they're not going to be there after a while. And what you going to have? If you didn't invest in brothers and in brotherhood, what are you going to have? When they shut the damn mall down, when all the businesses and all that stuff is gone, when you got to move in with a brother and shack up with a brother because you fall on hard times, but you never built that damn relationship, what are you going to have? Awkward ass moments in the house? Silence? What are you going to have, sisters? When you really got to come together for something? What are you going to have? Some thread? Your sewing machine? You going to talk to your sewing machine? Your spatula? Y'all better wake up. Because it's getting to this point where the Most High is, listen, things are just being brought out just like that. He ain't playing. Situations are being brought out just like this. Right? As soon as it happens, boom, boom, boom. And what is it doing? It's exposing. It's exposing you spiritually. It's exposing your mentality. That me, selfish, all about me, my. Most High is exposing that. And all he's doing is exposing it so we can understand, okay, that's what this person's about. Can't count on them. That's what this person's about. That's what this person's about. Can't count on them. They're not going to be a brother in time. She's not going to be a reliable sister. That's why the Most High is doing this. He said, mark them. Mark them that cause divisions. Mark them that have a different mentality, that walk disorderly. But we ain't got to mark you. You mark yourself. Your spirit is setting the mark. Y'all get this? I hope that you sisters that are, I hope y'all are listening, man. I hope y'all are listening. It has to stop. It has to stop. Some of y'all been here too long. We need strong examples, brothers and sisters. We need strong examples for the new flock that if y'all example is whack, they won't even come in. You're going to be stuck doing all the damn work. Most High is not going to send us laborers if the trainers are garbage. The ones that are supposed to train the new labor, the new ones to dedicate. And when I say labor, I don't mean hand labor. Dedication, consistency, giving up, sacrifice, that labor. If you can't train a sister in that, then he ain't going to send them. If you can't train a brother in that and be that example, he's not going to send those brothers. Don't y'all see it? So guess what you're going to be stuck doing? The same thing you've been doing for years. And it's just going to be you. And you're going to get frustrated. Why am I not growing? Why is it just me? Because you're not fit to teach. You didn't see the spiritual part. That it wasn't about sitting a sister down and getting her through how to damn seam rip something. But what about what's tearing her spirit apart? Are you able to help her mend those things? Y'all see this? Brothers, y'all ain't supposed to sit here for 5, 6, 7, 8, 10 years in these damn seats. What's the point? What's the point? So we can't do nothing waiting on y'all? I gotta sit here and never, I gotta go to Rochester and we gotta scramble. Who's gonna step up and teach? So they gotta suffer because y'all don't want to step up. That's what y'all telling me? And I'm not pointing at y'all because y'all are here, but y'all are here. So y'all gonna hear this, them too.
God.
Y'all gonna hear this.
God.
He hears it all the damn time. Lockerod hears it all the time. But y'all gonna hear it. Who's stepping up, man? Or y'all just here to be lifetime students? Is that what it's about? Just go online. Give up the seat to somebody that's willing. Stop taking up the damn space. Give up the seat. Let somebody come in that's going to use the knowledge, push themselves, and be an example. That's all I'm saying. Make your sacrifice worth it. Or else we're going to end up just like we did in the wilderness. And the Most High is going to do what? Like he said in Amos, I reject your feast. I reject your sacrifice. Because the mentality, man. Y'all get this?
God.
Y'all get out of here. Go ahead. Come on. Read on.
Took me out. I was so invested. Leviticus Chapter 9, verse 17. And he brought the meat offering, and took an handful thereof, and burnt it upon the altar beside the burnt sacrifice of the morning. He slew also the bullock and the ram for a sacrifice of peace offerings, which was for the people, and Aaron's sons presented unto him the blood.
What verse are you at?
That was verse 18.
Okay.
Which he sprinkled upon the altar round about. And the fat of the bullock and of the ram, the rump, and that which covereth the inwards, and the kidneys, and the caul above the liver. And they put the fat upon the breast, and he burnt the fat upon the altar. And the breast, the right shoulder, Aaron waved for a wave offering before the Most High, as Moses commanded.
Hey, okay, one sec. I think we are next to a massage spot and a few Indian restaurants. There's 2 taco restaurants next to us also. Damn, that was 30 minutes ago. I'm sorry. Did you finish?
Yes, sir.
Any questions on that? 3, 4, 5, 6. What's up?
On verse 14,
Right?
when he said, and he did wash the inwards, so they still wash like the inwards of it, like. They wash
Yeah, they washed it to get the blood off. Because when they washed it up to get the blood off, even though we burned it up, we still dressed the animal and made things, did things decently and in order.
Because that's the part that we ate. Oh,
No,
that's not the part that we
no. Read verse 14. Read it.
ate.
Yeah, read it.
All right. It says,
So his question is, even though the inwards even though they wash it, like why did they really wash the inwards?
mhm.
Go ahead.
And he did wash the inward
Right.
and the leg
Right.
and burned them upon the burnt offering on the altar.
Right. So the burnt offering we didn't eat. We just put that on one side of the altar and we just burned it all the way up. But think about the inwards, right? That got all the boo-boo, all the blood, all that filth. So you would clean it up because when you burned it, whatever you burned would heighten the smell, right? So you clean them up, clean the legs, get the dirt off. Remember, we're dealing with the Most High and His offering, right? So we weren't offering the dirty chickens and filthy animals. Even when you brought your offering, your ram or your lamb, guess what? It was clean. Without blemish, right? But it was like physically it was clean. Like, I mean, you actually cleaned the animal before you brought it. Think about it, it's a dirty animal. But the Most High was trying to see how much care. Watch, go to Romans real quick. I just quoted it. Go to Romans 12:1. Your offering had to be acceptable before it was offered. It had to be cleaned up before it was offered. To a certain extent, it was an animal. So how clean could you really get it? Well, you cleaned up his fur, you brushed him up, you cleaned them, you washed them, you presented them so they could see, oh yeah, this is an animal without blemish. Right? He ain't dirty rolling through the mud. Right? Right. He's ready to give himself, but the same thing with us. Now, the difference is, yes, we're going to come dirty. We come to the Most High dirty, right? It's because we got these spiritual things that we're dealing with. But there's still an acceptableness, an acceptable mind, a cleanliness to a certain level. Meaning I understand, my mind is clean up enough to understand that I know what I'm doing. I know I got to give myself.
Right.
Read it real quick.
Romans chapter 12, verse 1.
Right?
I beseech you, therefore, brethren, by the mercies of Yahweh, that you present your bodies a living sacrifice.
Right?
Holy.
Right?
Acceptable unto Yahweh.
Think about it. How could you be holy and acceptable if you're giving up? Let me reword it. I'm turned up. How could you be holy and acceptable when you're coming to what is holy and acceptable already? Think about it. You're not holy and acceptable. That's why you have to come to the Most High. Right? But there is a level of consciousness mentally that I know what I have to do. I recognize my filth. I know what I have to give up to an extent.
You know what's on you.
Right, and you move towards that, right? And as you have brothers, sisters, iron sharpeneth iron. Hey, you doing good, but remember, work on these things. Hey, sis, you doing good, but remember, check this. Watch out for that, right? And then that's going to make you more holy and acceptable.
Right.
You see that? But your sacrifice has to be, you at least got to prep your animal. You couldn't just grab an animal out the pen that just got done, rolling around, filthy, dirty, just mud everywhere. Here, Lord. Nah, he wanted the best. So you went and looked for the fattest, most thick. And you're like, yeah, when I get him clean, that nigga is going to sparkle for the Most High. And you got him cleaned up, washed him, brushed him, whatever it was. And you brought it to the Most High for the sacrifice. Right?
Yes, sir.
Right.
All right.
So even the parts that we didn't eat, they were still washed.
All right. Yes,
Right.
sir.
And carnally, again, that was to bloody organs and boo-boo organs and all that stuff. You weren't gonna just roll around and move and just be carrying that everywhere. You clean that up over there somewhere, boom, somebody had to walk that through up the altar and touch that. So a lot of those diseases and things like that, you wouldn't have that everybody touching those bloody parts and disease parts. Yeah. Yes, sir. On the bar. Anything else? All right, next reader. Benaiah Shabbat Shah, Yahweh Ban Yashala. Men of Israel, I might him. Barak.
Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shah Rakatham.
Yahweh Ba'Shem Yahweh Shah Rakatham. Yeah, please. Yeah. Let that boy here. Which is not fine. Hey. Yeah, go ahead, read on. Yeah, go ahead, read.
Leviticus Chapter 9, verse 22. And Aaron lifted up his hand toward the people and blessed them, and came down from offering of the sin, and the burnt offering and peace offerings. And Moses and Aaron went into the tabernacle of the congregation, and came out, and blessed the people, and the glory of the Lord appeared unto all the people. And there came a fire out from before the Lord, and consumed upon the altar burnt offering and the fat.
Rufus, right?
Yeah.
Right. Shalom, bro. How you doing?
Good, thank you.
Good. Yeah, we're tell them where you at.
Leviticus chapter 9, verse 24.
Right. So I know you just walked in. We go through the Sabbath reading. We go through the Old Testament. We go through the law, the Torah. We go through some books, Ezekiel, Isaiah, the prophets, and then we hop to the New Testament. So right now we're in Leviticus what?
9:24.
Right. If you got any questions on the topic, just.
Okay,
All right, no problem. Go ahead.
Which when all the people saw, they shouted and fell on their faces.
So what does that say? The people shouted and did what?
And fell on their faces.
Right.
Chapter 10, verse 1.
Right. Any questions on chapter 9? Okay. Let's go to Leviticus chapter 10, verse 1.
And Nadab and Abihu, the sons of Aaron,
Right.
took either of them his censer,
Right.
and put fire therein,
Right.
and put incense thereon, and
Right.
offered strange fire before the Lord, which he commanded them not.
Right. See, now, the scriptures don't say explicitly what they burned. Right? Because does it? It just said they burned strange fire. But the Most High told us what to use for incense. Right? So we talked about this a few classes ago. Were you supposed to be burning sage for any reason at all? La. Were you supposed to be burning marijuana for any reason at all? Were you supposed to burn thyme? Were you supposed to burn oregano? Were you supposed to burn olive leaves? I'm going to go through all the herbs, right? I'm going to go through every herb I can think of, right? I can't think of many. But were we supposed to be burning the things, tobacco? Oh, peace pipe. No, because the Most High didn't command us to burn herbs, right? He didn't command us to burn herbs. What did he tell us to do with the herbs? Right? I want you to go to the scripture. Right? Where are we going? What's the first one you want to go to when we talk about this topic? First book of the Bible, where you want to go?
Sorry.
Read.
Genesis chapter 1, verse 30. And to every...
Nope.
Verse 29.
Yep.
And the Most High said, Behold, I have given you every herb
Some
bearing
herbs.
seed.
I've given you some herbs.
Every herb.
I gave you a few herbs, but in 1,000 years, I'm going to give you the rest of the herbs.
Every herb.
Most High gave us every single herb known to man. So don't get in your little high horse like, well, marijuana, it was found on Solomon's grave in Solomon's time, and it wasn't there at this time. No, he said he gave us every herb. Okay, don't play yourself. Marijuana is considered an herb. It's in all those little cilantro. That's an herb. All those little, I call them crime fighters. Those little freedom fighters that go in your body, and they release antioxidants that kill all these different pathogens and diseases that have all these medicinal properties. Herbs, right? He said, do what with the herb? Read on.
Every herb bearing seed,
right,
which is upon the face of all the earth.
Go ahead. Wait, where is it?
Upon the face of all the earth.
You're gonna find herb all over the earth, man. There's ancient Chinese herb that they still use in this day, right? There's ancient medicine, Indian medicine, all those Eastern countries that use herb to do what? To fix themselves of disease. Hold where you at. Go to Romans. Read this real quick, and then somebody else give me Romans 14.
Which is upon the face of all the earth.
Go ahead.
And every tree, in the which is the fruit of a tree yielding seed.
Go ahead.
To you it shall be for meat.
Right. Now, the perfect tree to articulate this scripture, or one of the best trees, you have the olive tree. The olive is the fruit, where within the olive is the pit where the seed lies. The leaf is the herb of the plant. Y'all see that? Now you eat the fruit. It tastes good. Olives has their properties, their digestive properties, things like that. But the leaf is where the potency is. The antiviral, antibacterial, antifungal, right? And all these other anti-inflammatory. The leaf is very, very powerful. So you can take both and do what? You can heal your body. You can use one to eat and have a healthy diet. And then the herb is to fight any type of infections or disease. But he said they're for what?
They are for meat.
They are what?
For meat.
To smoke?
For meat.
To roll up and put it in your pipe?
For meat.
You see that? They're to be eaten. Now, because some of y'all get real, well, okay, since all I can do is eat them, I'm going to just walk around eating edibles all day. Come. So, the only people that walk around taking medicine all day is what? What? An addict. The only people walking around taking codeine, mixing it with Sprite, and throwing a Jolly Rancher in there is a damn addict. The only people popping pills, Percocets and Mollies and all that are addicts. So if you don't need it, why would you continue? Like nobody, like who walks around taking Tylenols all day? You be popping ibuprofen, you'll wreck your liver.
Yes.
Right? Them 800s will dry you out and wreck your liver. The Tylenol, it'll wreck your liver, wreck your pancreas. Nobody walks around just popping Tylenol and ibuprofen and Advil all damn day.
Right.
Nobody does that. And even addicts don't even do Tylenol and Advil. And why? It's not strong enough.
That's true.
Right? They go for the Percocet, the Tremorol, the this, the that. Why? To get that high.
Damn.
So, because you can ingest it orally, or the way we were supposed to deal with the herbs was oral, didn't mean that we just walked around taking herbs all the damn time. Like, everybody knows I be on my herb thing, right? I haven't taken no herbs in a long time. I got a whole top thing full of herbs. I kind of stopped. I said, you know what? I've been taking these herbs, all these different assortment of herbs for so long. Let me give my body a rest. And let my natural immunity catch up to all these herbs, and let these things that I've been taking build up in me. So I haven't been taking no herbs. The only thing I've really been taking are detoxifiers like charcoal.
Yeah,
to detox the blood, right? Magnesium, like the minerals that we don't get. Magnesium, potassium, and calcium. I've been on that heavy. Because you could never get enough of that. Your body, as you sweat, you deplete those minerals. You got to replace them. Right? But you don't have to walk around just a walking herb medicine, a walking herb shop all the time. They're for medicine. They were for medicines. Now, if you don't need the medicine, you just don't take it. Right? But there's a time where you might say, you know what? Let me get on a regimen just to make sure I can fight. But that's where your food comes into play. That's where the good food, that's where eating the right things come into play, and then you won't have to constantly be sitting there taking herbs and medicine. That's true. Think about it. But you're not walking around taking blood pressure medicine all damn day, are you? I gotta open up my valves, brother. Gotta let the blood flow. Nobody's doing that. So miss me with that damn edibles. I'm just eating it. Well, how come you're not eating hemp? How come you're not eating hemp? See, because the THC ain't all through the hemp. The THC is not all through the hemp like that. And hemp, listen, I've seen babies, they put hemp oil on a baby's scalp when they got like that skull cap, gone in 2 days. Knock it out. Boom. Antibacterial, antifungal, right? Yeah. You make hemp soap, right? It still has that marijuana, that cannabis smell. You got to be careful if you don't want to smell like that, right? When it's real raw and unrefined, it has that smell, but you ain't getting high off of it when you put it on your body or when you smell it. You ain't getting sick. That skunky ass dirty weed that grew out of a camel's ass. Yeah.
So like on the plant, on the marijuana plant.
Right.
So the leaf is the herb, and the bud is
The
bud is the bud.
the bud is the bud.
Right. So
But the leaf is what they dry to, right? Or the bud is what they
No,
smoke.
the bud is what they
See?
But it's what they
The
smoke.
bud is what they.
So what they do, right? Then what do you do with the leaves? See, I don't know nothing about smoking no weed. They throw the weed. They throw the best part of the damn thing away.
Yeah. Oh, okay.
The part that has, it's like, think about it. We've been trained to throw the best part of everything away.
That's true.
The banana peel.
Yep.
Oh yeah.
You throw it away, but think about it. Think about the banana peel. The banana peel is set up so that the fruit can't be infiltrated.
Yeah.
So how potent is that banana peel?
Extreme.
The orange peel is set up in a way so the fruit can't be infiltrated.
Yeah.
When you hit that orange peel, it has more properties than the actual orange. The orange is the inside is the tree.
Yeah.
The outside is the beneficiary, the benefits. You see that? There's a way to eat banana. I mean, think about a monkey. They eat the whole banana. They ain't sitting there peeling bananas.
Yeah.
They like, boom. An ape is the strongest thing on this
I
planet.
won't say that. 10 times stronger.
Right? 10 times stronger than a man at your height. And weighs way more. And all they eating is bananas and banana leaves. Banana leaves, very, very potent in minerals.
Yeah.
Potassium, calcium, magnesium, zinc, chromium.
I tried that already.
To
I
what?
tried to eat the peel and all that stuff.
But there's a way to do it.
Yeah, I was like,
Well, what you do, I give you the way. It's real simple. You dry it, you clean it real nice, you let it dry, put it in a blender, you gotta make sure it's dry. Put it in like a NutriBullet in the blender with no water, and you just blend it. It'll turn it into a powder. Then you can sprinkle the powder on your smoothie. You can go to Amazon, get your little capsules, make your little capsules.
all right,
You can do that with eggshells, you can do it with orange peels, you can do it with banana peels.
okay. Yeah.
You can put it in a tea bag and seep it in a tea. Or you can just take a spoonful, bam. Yeah, there's ways around everything if you're not comfortable chewing a gristly banana peel.
Bite a banana.
And it'll give you the fiber that you need, it'll give you all the different properties. That's where all the minerals are. You could soak a banana peel in water for 3 days and drink that. You don't want to drink that water. You can soak a banana peel in water for 3 days. The water turns black. You can water your plants, and that's fertilizing your plants. That's how powerful the banana peels are. But going back to the point of the herbs, we're taught to disregard the part that's more necessary and deal with the part that's the pleasure. Right? Throw away the part of the fruit that's necessary, but deal with the sweet part, the pleasure. Why do you think people that have it's funny. Fruits are supposed to heal you. Fruits and herbs are supposed to heal you. But they say that you can push diabetes to a level higher if you eat too much fructose. Well, because you know why? The skin is what's supposed to balance out the sweet. The orange is sweet. The skin is bitter. They're supposed to balance each other. The banana peel is supposed to balance. The mango peel, right? All these different skins, apple peel. When you just take off apple peel and eat it, it's bitter.
It is.
But then when you get into that fruit, and it's a perfect balance, when you bite in, you're, oh wow, I got enough fruit to be able to give me the juice to be able to chew up that fiber to be able to swallow. Most High knew what the hell he was doing. We don't.
That's genius.
We don't. We misuse everything he gave us. And then want to act like we smart.
God.
Because we can roll a blunt and stand in a cloud of smoke. How dumb are you? Or because you know how to put it in some brownies and disguise your habit. How come you ain't putting Coke in brownies? Don't try it. But how come you're disguising Coke and crack and brownies? See? Because it doesn't make sense, right? Like, who would do that?
Right.
Sprinkle a little Coke dust on my brownies.
Powdered
And that's
sugar.
going to be the powdered sugar. I'm going to eat that and run through a wall. Nobody's doing that, right? Because you take that like that, you'll die.
Yeah.
Because it doesn't make sense. It's not applicable. It's not feasible. Right? But if you can find something that if you can find a way to get the loophole to cater to your habit, cater to those demons on you, to your own lust, you'll do it. Right? So let's get back to the point. He gave us the herb to eat. Go to Romans 14. 2?
Romans chapter 14,
Right?
verse 2. For one believeth that he may eat all things.
Right, go ahead.
Another who is weak,
Another is what?
weak,
Read.
eateth herbs.
Eat herbs. Right, because that weakness is sickness. Right? That weakness is sickness. Herbs. Medicine. That herb is to build up your immunities from sicknesses. What's the other one that says ooh, watch this. Go to Jeremiah 46 and verse 11. Let me show y'all. Now, obviously, this is going to be symbolically talking about Israel, right, and their filth, and trying to cover it over with these different medicines. But watch, read this. Just ride with me.
Jeremiah chapter 46, verse 11.
Go ahead.
Go up into Gilead and take balm.
Right, balm is supposed to dress a wound. Read.
O virgin, the daughter of Egypt.
Go ahead.
In vain shalt thou use many medicines.
That's the problem with us, man. In vain we use medicines, right? In vain you walk around with your edibles, with your droplets. In vain. Because you don't really need it. Go ahead.
For thou shalt not be cured.
See, you're not going to be cured from what you're really ailing. What's really ailing you is not going to be cured. You can't cure depression with ganja.
Nah. Oh, no, you can't.
You can't. I'm sorry.
It's a downer
You can't cure depression with alcohol. Those are spiritual things that you have to dive into a person's mind, and you have to be talked out of those things and shown another side. But smoking yourself to death or downing yourself even more in your sorrows ain't gonna get you cured. Right? Codeine. What does that do? That's a downer. That damn thing slows your heart.
Yep.
Slows your heart, and down the line, all them codeine heads, they're gonna have respiratory issues. Those were the ones that was getting smacked with COVID. The smokers, COVID. Why? Because your respiratory is already compromised.
That's true.
What's the point of taking herbs if you're fixing one thing to compromise another? Okay, so show me how that makes sense. Show me somebody, please. Somebody online. Come on, somebody, man. Show me how smoking anything to fix glaucoma is going to help when you're going to end up getting lung cancer, throat cancer, stomach cancer from all the smoke.
That's true.
Like the pill commercials.
Right. You take the pill for AIDS. It gives you diarrhea, bleeding of the anus. It gives you all these weird defects. It's like, bro, you might as well go find you some herbs and get you some antivirals and do the doctor say.
Anti-inflammatories and all that.
All that. You got depression medication that may cause suicidal thoughts. Wait a minute, I'm already suicidal. I'm already in the mind that I don't want to be here.
Yep.
So now you're gonna give me a medicine that's gonna perk me up with a fake smile, like a robot, but I'm gonna have suicidal thoughts that I really may act upon.
That's true.
That is insanity. But that's the world we live in.
Yeah.
Destroy something to fix something. The Most High don't work like that. He never worked like that. If you do this the right way, then you'll be able to fix this. Follow wisdom, and you'll follow knowledge. The correct application of knowledge is wisdom, or wisdom is the correct application of knowledge. Excuse me. But if you instill knowledge and follow the right knowledge, the right wisdom will come, and things will be fixed in your life. What's that?
I noticed that, like the last time I got sick, I was like, I'm just gonna cut out meat, start eating salads and all these different herbs, increasing that in my diet, even on the trucks and stuff like that.
Right?
And
I've been hearing about you. I've been hearing about you. Yeah.
I've noticed a change in me, and I noticed a change in like just even my thoughts, memories more quicker, more sharper.
Yep. Sleeping better.
Sleeping better.
Yep.
More deeper sleep. Waking up. Yes, sir.
Go to Ecclesiasticus real quick. Ecclesiasticus in the Apocalypse 38:4.
Ecclesiastes chapter 38, verse 4.
Right?
The Lord hath created medicines out of the earth.
Right, read.
And he that is wise will not.
The Most High created medicine out the earth. It's all here for us. Yeah, put them all up. Chives, basil, oregano, all these things, man. All these things, like, you know the wildest part? You can grow these things right in the comfort of your own casa. I got my little oregano my little cilantro. I got my ginger plant in the backyard. I got my turmeric plant trying to spring up. I got some green onions. I got some regular onions. I ain't playing.
There you go.
I ain't playing. They're easy.
That's good.
Bro, onions, all you gotta do is take the part that got the little root, throw it in some water for a few days.
Bro.
That thing will start growing. You take it, throw it in some dirt, boom, you got an onion plant.
Same with kale.
Kale, anything green, you just throw it in some water, a little bit of water, and let it propagate. Let it grow a root, and then boom. I was watching how to grow a lemon tree out of a banana. Take the seeds, put it in the banana, put it in the dirt, let the seeds propagate, pull them out, plant them, boom. Because it gives it the correct moisture, it gives it the correct cover, it feeds the plant. It makes it strong for that young life. And when you throw it in the dirt, bro, you'll have lemons within the first 3-4 months.
Ah, sweet.
Oh, that's my next project.
Yeah.
That's my next thing. I'm about to go knock that out today. But it's these things that we're supposed to be looking into.
That's true.
Too much idle time, man. Cats is smoking the herbs. Cats is masturbating. Sisters, like all these things that you shouldn't be doing. Go learn how to farm.
Yep.
Learn how to grow something.
Yep.
Use your hands the right way.
That's what they're paid for.
Fill your time.
Yeah. Huh?
Fill your time.
Right. Fill your time with not with idleness.
Right.
Not with, I can say one thing. I'm not always like every 5 minutes or every second of the day like reading the Bible, but
Yeah.
I'm doing biblical things. I'm doing the things that Solomon did. I'm looking at the ants. I'm looking at how things grow.
Consider that.
Yeah, man. Yeah, and I'm correlating it all back to the scriptures. Like, oh, I get it now. I see what the Most High wanted here. I see what the Most High wanted here. You know, me and Locker Rob were talking about. Think about this. Just think about this concept. We start talking about cows and methane, and they're saying that the methane is destroying the skies, right? It's destroying the air.
Yeah, that's what they say.
And I'm like, well, think about it. If you take away every tree, think about this. If there's a firmament over the earth, right? Firmament is it's hard.
Come.
Nothing escapes through, right? So cows do fart. They let off methane. You can literally light a cow's fart. You put a lighter to it, and it'll fart, and it'll blow out fire because the methane levels are so high. So that goes into the air. It gets trapped by the firmament, but then you cut all the trees.
Right.
So are cows not destroying the air quality? And then all you do is breed a bunch of cows for your profit, but cut all the trees for your profit. You take away the natural ecosystem of the earth.
Right.
That's why the scriptures say the earth is defiled by the inhabitants thereof, because you're breathing in methane from a bunch of cows and cattle. But you cut all the trees that do what?
Oxygen.
They filter carbon and throw out oxygen. They filter methane and all these different gases. You have plants that you can put in your house. It's proven to fix air quality in your house. It's proven. And they don't need a lot of light. They don't need a lot of water. You can throw them in the corner. They grow real nice, and they'll clean up some of that filthy air that you have trapped because you're sitting in AC all day. AC, no window open, no ventilation, AC and heat, AC and heat. And the only time you get fresh air is when you open the front door, and that don't even push fresh air.
For like seconds.
Yeah. A nice plant in the corner or two, improve air quality. But if I cut all the trees, how does the air quality improve? And all the air is being trapped. What's going on here? Well, now you see the air quality is filthy.
That's why you're sick all the time.
That's why you're always sick. That's why, pollen, red flag, right? The whole pollen thing down here. They like, y'all got good weather for the next week, but the pollen is on the rise.
More vehicles right now.
Well, if you didn't cut the trees to catch the pollen,
Yeah.
we'd be fine. It wouldn't just blow through the air like that. Yeah. Something would be there to catch it. You see how the Most High set up this ecosystem? It's no different than with the smallest thing like the herbs. Y'all see that? there's an ecosystem of herbs that we put in our body, and they heal us. You see that? And they keep growing, they keep being replanted, they drop their seed, they just keep going. Read on. Jump from there. Let's jump back. I could go into this all day. I think I might want one more. Just for my weed smokers out there. Right, Ezekiel 47 and verse 12. This right here is going to, I mean, what I was trying to articulate earlier, I should just go right to the Bible and just shut up.
47 verse
Because
12.
I don't say it right. Ezekiel 47 and 12.
Ezekiel chapter 47 verse 12.
Read it.
And by the river, upon the bank thereof,
Right.
on this side and on that side,
Right.
shall grow all trees for meat,
Right.
whose leaf shall not fade.
Right. All trees for meat whose leaf shall not fade. There's no new tree that they're discovering. Sorry, that's a lie. There's no new animals that they're discovering. Like, oh, this we just discovered this spider 4 years ago, or this snake 3 years ago. Hell no, you destroyed more than what you discovered. And just because you just discovered it, don't mean it hasn't been here.
Right.
That's where Esau be messing y'all up. That's where he plays daddy on y'all. Like, see, look what I found. And you're like, oh, shiny and new. Nigga, that been here. That been here. Read on.
Neither shall the fruit thereof be consumed.
Why? Because as long as those seeds are there, that fruit is going to reproduce. Long as those seeds are there. Go ahead.
It shall bring forth new fruit according to his months.
Go ahead.
Because their waters, they issued out of the sanctuary.
Read.
And the fruit thereof shall be for meat.
See, the fruit is for meat. The fun stuff, right? Ooh, man, that's sweet. It's tasty. Oh my God, it smells so juicy. The watermelon, right? That's another one. Watermelon is like, I'm not a big fan, but cats love watermelons, right? And you, from what I see, you cut it, it's nice and red, then it got the rind, and you bite into it, and it just flows water down your, right? But guess what? Those watermelon seeds are potent. The rind and the skin, that's why it's so bitter. That's potency right there. The pineapple, they've been doing a study on their little COVID. They said pineapples can cure COVID or even prevent it. And I'm like, okay, there's no way that pineapples cure COVID or prevent it. Because I eat a lot of pineapples and I definitely got hit and been sick. And they're like, no, it's in the leaf. I was like, oh, you ever bit a pineapple leaf? It's one of the most bitter things you could ever eat. So what do? I just juice it. Right with the pineapple. I just pull that stem off, pull those leaves off, wash them. You gotta wash them because there's bugs and things that like to be in there. But because what they try to get, they can't get through that hard skin. That stem pops out and they try to get in through that stem. But when they bite in, they die because it's so bitter. It's very bitter. I juice that, mix it with the pineapple juice. Boop! That's why it's green. That's pineapple juice. With the top. That's why it's green like this. Yeah. Yeah. And guess what? You get those antiviral, antibacterial properties. Pineapple ain't gonna give you all the stuff that you need. But the leaf, the whole fruit will. So the fruit is the food. The leaf is the what?
And the leaf thereof for medicine.
Ginger. We all eat ginger, right? And we think like, oh, the rhizome, the bottom part that grows is the part. No, it's the leaf. You ever see ginger leaves? Ginger leaves grow like this big. They're real nice, green, beautiful. And they can grow like 5 feet tall, 4 feet tall on a plant. A little nugget of ginger this big can get you 4, 5, 6, 10 leaves. Oh, you pick those leaves off, tea. You eat the ginger, but you drink the tea of the leaves, or you can eat the leaves also. Because it gives you a different property. Remember, that leaf is sucking in all that sunlight. That leaf is dealing with all that weather and all those elements, but it has to survive. And if that leaf is nice and green, you know, okay, when it starts to dry up a little bit, you pluck that leaf or you cut it, boom. Let it dry out, and then you can do whatever the hell you want with it. And there's your medicines, there's your natural medicine. Then you can go right in the ground, break you off a piece of that ginger, boil it up, cook it, eat it however you want. Let the rest stay in the ground and it'll start to just keep growing. And you got constant ginger.
I need to do that.
Yeah, I got my little ginger plant in the backyard. That thing is just shooting up. I put a piece maybe that big, and it got the little shooters shooting up. Yeah, and it's
Also, turmeric.
I got some turmeric in the bag too. I'm waiting on that. It's just been too cold. It likes warm like this weather.
Yeah.
So within the next week, my turmeric should be. What's up?
Like back when I used to live in the valley, I used to live above some Moabite, and what they would do is they'll cut the top off the pineapple and they'll plant it.
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. Also, you cut you twist the top, put it in some water to propagate it to get some. You get some stems coming, and then you just plant it. And then, because pineapples grow from trees, from plants, not a tree. Yeah, it just grows, and then it shoots up a little stem. Then at the end of the stem, a little pineapple starts to grow. And you'll get a pineapple nice size. You plug that off in about 2 years. It takes about 2 years.
Dang.
Yeah, it takes a while. You plug that off,
Yeah.
and then boom, you got your pineapple. And then if you take care of it, it'll keep shooting out. And you take the other stem, boom, and let it keep doing it. Yeah, I got one going right. I had one going, but the problem was I waited too long, and the stem started to rot before I got to throw that pineapple away. But you want to get a nice ripe, nice green, and you throw it in some water. It takes like maybe 2 weeks for the roots to start to come out, and you just plant it straight away, and you water it. Sunlight, that thing will grow into and they're beautiful plants. You can put it right in the house and decorate your home. Yeah, it's dope. Nature is dope, but the Most High gave us these things, right? But why am I growing ginger and all this stuff? I'm growing it for the camp. I'm like, dude, I want to be able to grow enough ginger where we ain't got to go in the damn store and buy ginger. Think about it. Hell yeah, it's expensive. I'm sitting there watching how to grow carrots, potatoes, all these different things, right? Not that I'm about to become a farmer. But wouldn't it be nice to know where when inflation is to the roof, where one bag of potatoes is $70, but you can grow your own?
Yeah.
Or one bag of carrots is $70, you can grow your own carrots? Yeah. It only takes 30 days to get carrots. 30 days to get some nice sized carrots if you do it right. 30 days, they don't even take long. They don't take long at all. Carrots just grow. They root, nightshade, they just grow. You can make them dark, give it some dark area in the soil, boom, water. So, them things will grow. And guess what you can do with the back of the carrot stem? The leaf. You eat it. We throw that away. We cut it off and toss it. You eat that.
Yeah.
You eat that. The strawberry, the green, you eat that. We've been taught.
Take it off.
Take it off. But that's what happens when you got GMO strawberries. How you know they're GMO? Because they're what?
They're white.
They're white inside. Strawberries are supposed to be red all the way through with the green on top. They're white inside and the white on the top where the leaf is. That's how you know they're GMO. There's no seed. And then when you bite into it, real strawberries, remember back in the day you bite into it?
Good.
You feel the seeds in your teeth?
Yep.
Remember grape seeds?
Let's say same thing.
Come on, grape seeds, the fruit tastes good. The grape seed is what cures cancer. No more grape seeds for y'all. There's a reason why they take the seed out of certain things because pumpkin seeds, cancer fighter, antioxidant, right? There's a reason why they do these things, right? But there's a reason why you gotta search, you gotta seek out the things you need. Sprouted pumpkin seeds, right? And I just snack on these. Little sea salt, you in there, right? Let's see here. During our childhood, my mother made a delicious preserve out of watermelon rind. Yeah. Really? Watermelon, a preserve like a jam? Dang. Yeah.
You can pickle them too.
Really? See? The watermelon rind is not to be discarded. If you're a man and you're lacking in certain areas,
It's true.
hey, that rind is it's an enhancement. William Conrad, I used to cut the tops off strawberries until I found out about the leaf now. I just eat them. Yeah, you just eat them.
The whole apple?
The whole apple. I eat the core, the seeds, everything.
I eat that too.
Don't eat the seeds. They got cyanide. No, the skin neutralizes the cyanide. Right? The core is edible. The stem, everything is all edible.
Damn.
Yeah, I eat all that now. Yeah.
They must do the same thing.
Yep. So remember, the Most High gave us all these different things for our benefit. If we got sick, right? You might not know how to concoct them, but you go to the physician, and he'll be able to concoct them and get the things right. So
We are so far removed from the scriptures.
bro, we're so
So
calm.
far removed.
Whoa.
Yeah. Man.
Wow. Right, where we at? Finish where you at. Any questions so far?
That was it on that second.
Okay. Go back to Leviticus.
Leviticus chapter 10, verse 2. And there went out fire from the Lord, and devoured them, and they died before the Lord. Then Moses said unto Aaron, This is it that the Lord spake, saying, I will be sanctified in them that come nigh me, and before all the people I will be glorified. And Aaron held his peace. And Moses called Mishael.
Where you at?
Leviticus 10 and 4.
Right, so you see what happened with Leviticus 7 and 4. Let me get there real quick. Sorry. Nah, read verse 2 again. You just breezed over that. Maybe I missed it. Read Leviticus 10 and 2.
Leviticus chapter 10 verse 2.
Right?
And there went out fire from the Lord and devoured them, and they died before the Lord.
Right?
Then Moses said unto Aaron.
Why? Because whatever they decided to burn, other than what the Most High set up, they burned some strange herbs, some strange incense, right? We know the things that the Most High wanted us to burn were spices.
Right.
Right? The cinnamon, the calamus, the frankincense, the myrrh. Remember the tree bark, the tree sap. Those weren't herbs. Those were spices. So there was a difference. The herbs were for one thing. These spices that the Most High set up were for another thing. Those were for us to be able to burn, to be able to cleanse the temple of the blood and all those different things, and to anoint the priests. You see that? So he knocked these men, he killed these men on the spot because they decided they wanted to do their own thing and burn their own sacrifice, their strange incense. Right. Cain, right? He got put out because why? He wanted to offer his own sacrifice, what he thought was acceptable.
Right.
Man, King Uzziah, he went and did what? He listen, he even burned the incense that was lawful and got hit with leprosy because he wasn't a priest.
Right. He got warned before you did.
And he got warned.
Yep.
He got hit with leprosy his whole life. He lived alone. Right? So remember, the Most High deals with order. The Most High don't deal with chaos and confusion. He deals with order and structure. And if he lays it down, we got to follow it. Right? So, again, we're not burning the sage. You're not smudging. You're not doing that. Ask yourself, what spirit are you invoking when you burn sage? When you burn tobacco? When you burn marijuana? When you burn whatever herb it is, what are you invoking? I always talk about there was a string of murder by cop from Trayvon all the way Sandra Bland. And when you look into it, somewhere, somehow, there was cigarettes or weed involved. Right? There was some type of cigarette or weed smoke. Philando Castillo, right? What was he doing? Smoking blunts. Sandra Bland, what does she do as soon as she starts mouthing off to the cop? What does she do? She lights up a cigarette. right? You start calling them demons around you. Remember, we know that what? A certain type of smoke will run off a demon.
Right.
We went through that in Tobit, right?
Yep.
So, won't a certain type of smoke call demons?
That's true.
Think about this. The Canaanites used to cut their hair off, the edges of their hair, right? And their beard, and they would burn it in the fire to do what? Conjure up whatever demon they were worshiping. It was not Asmodeus. It was Bacchus. Yeah, he was a little faggot that had his hair with a little leaf in it. Yeah, he was a bisexual demon. You couldn't tell if he was a boy or a girl the way he looked. Yeah, he was transgender demon or whatever it was. But they were burning their hair. When you burn your hair, you bring up a smoke. You calling demons to you, calling death. They call death. They call a death angel on them. We do the same when we start to burn these different things and keep these different spirits around us. You might not die on the spot, but what demon are you keeping in your house?
It's true. It's true.
Demons are real, man. I don't know if y'all realize, but these demons, these lust spirits, they're real. You got kids, man, and you doing weird stuff in your house, them demons gonna hop on them. And they gonna act things out. You're gonna be like, where did you get that from? You didn't see me do it. They don't gotta see you do it. Demons don't have to see. They just need to attach.
Damn.
They just need a host. You see that? They don't have to see. You don't have to see somebody do something. As long as that demon is around, that could be attached onto. They look for weakness. They look for a weak vessel to embody. So as long as there's something around, bro, trust me, you got the dad that he was a gangster killer dope dealer, right? And he shielded his kids from that, but then they became gangster killer dope dealers. Like, well, how'd you get that? How'd you pick that up? Because that spirit was on you. Even though you shielded their eyes, did you shield their spirit, their soul from being taken over?
Right.
That's the question. So a lot of the things we do in the dark, you know how they come out to light? Through our children. We do them in dark, we do them in secret, but then our kids act them out. Because the spirit be on them. Y'all get that? Right. So when you put puff up in the air, and you put them demons, a cloud of demons around you, just know, man, that thing is seeping into the next room. Into your baby's nostrils. To your newborn. To your 5-year-old, to your 8-year-old, to your 10-year-old, your 15-year-old. Them demons is creeping. You gotta be careful. This is a spiritual battle. The weapons of our warfare are not carnal but mighty. Right? This is a spiritual war. And if we don't understand that the things that we do in the flesh are gonna invoke spiritual deities, right? Because, I mean, think about it. We sitting here in the flesh, right? Right? Praising the Most High, right? Doing what He commands. Are we not trying to invoke His Spirit on us?
Yes, we are.
Right. So there's a left side. There's a left side to that. That stuff is real. That stuff is real. It ain't fairy tale like, oh, the left side is just fake. That's just made up. It's real. There are real demons out there. There's real spirits that can get on a person.
Yes.
You can invoke negative. Y'all get this? Right. So this is what these sons did. They decided to do their own thing, rebellious. They needed to die anyway. They needed to die. They were supposed to be the examples. Right? What do you do with a rebellious, stiff-necked son? You take them out, you stone them. All the congregation. Now we know we ain't doing that now, right? We know we ain't stoning our kids now. Even though some days, boy. Little Noah, bro. I'm like, bruh. Right? You get the belt, you talk to him, you counsel, you rap, you try to see what's going on in their minds.
That's true.
Right? And you do a balance of talking, beating, right? Try to do more talking than beating. Sometimes you just gotta beat. They be begging. Right? But you gotta do the balance. The rod and reproof will drive. It says foolishness is bound in the heart of a child, but the rod and reproof will drive it from him. So you got to do both. Y'all get that? Right. These sons, they decided to do their own thing when nobody was looking. Most High was looking, burnt them up, gone out of here. Why? Because you can't be the example to Israel.
Yeah.
Y'all see that? And let's be real. Let's be real though. Who'd they get it from?
Their father.
Right.
Their dad.
Because he openly did what?
Calf.
He made the calf when the people were like, make unto us gods.
Right. Did he just gather their gold, throw it in the fire, and the calf popped out like he said?
Nah.
No. He said he fashioned it with a graving tool. What's that? Those are the eyes. He put nostrils. He put a bullhorn in the nose. He did all that. He made that thing come to life.
Yeah, his kids just watching that.
Yeah, and his children were there. His sons, they were there. They picked up on that, but they never let it go.
Wow.
They never let it go. See, because it's a spirit. The spirit, that negative spirit, that spirit of idol worship got on them. How do we serve other gods? Got on them. They got it from their daddy. Don't y'all see that? They got it from Aaron, man. There's no other place that they got it from. Can't blame Egypt for this one, because you weren't in Egypt when you made the calf, bruh.
Right.
We was right here in the wilderness where we could have did our own thing, where you could have said, y'all wrong.
Right.
What y'all talking about? Make us a god. We got the Most High.
Right.
We got Yahushua. You know what? Let me get the earrings.
Yeah.
Let me get the armbands. Let me get this. Let me get that.
All right.
Right? Throw it, melt. I mean, come on. You know the process of making an idol or making anything with metal?
Take a little while. Gotta melt it.
Hours. Just to melt it down takes a few hours. Just to melt something down. To prep a fire hot enough to melt gold.
That means he had helping hands helping him.
Thank you. You need 1,000 degrees, 900 degrees fire to melt gold, bro. So how much work was being put in to make this image?
Yep.
To make that golden calf. Here, son, go get me the wood. What's that for, Dad? We're making this calf, son.
That's right.
We're making this calf, y'all. Really? Yeah. They want gods. We got it.
You go get this, I'll go get that.
Go get the fire. Yeah. Come on. Those were his sons. You know damn well they was standing right next to him helping.
Yeah, that's true.
Watching like,
Yeah.
you could do that? Wow. You could do that? Whoa. We could make that happen with that? Wow. Right? Impressionable.
I'm gonna try that fresh.
Yeah, I'm going to try that. And they tried it and died.
Yep.
Aaron should have died.
Con.
Aaron should have died, but his sons, the iniquities of the father, bro. Visiting the iniquities of the sons on the father to the third and fourth generation. Most High hit them the next generation. Get out of here. Right? So, very important. Very important. Train up a child in the way that he will go, he will not depart. Aaron trained his sons the wrong way. Yeah. Read on.
Verse 4. And Moses called Mishael and Elzaphan, the sons of Uzziel, the uncle of Aaron, and said unto them, Come near, carry your brethren from before the sanctuary out of the camp.
Come get these dead carcasses. Come get these dead men and carry them out, man. Come on. It's your family. It's Moses' family too. All right, go ahead.
So they went near and carried them in their coats out of the camp, as Moses had said. And Moses said unto Aaron, and unto Eleazar, and unto Ithamar his sons, Uncover not your heads, neither rend your clothes, lest ye die, and lest wrath come upon all the people.
Because you're not going to mourn for wickedness. We're not going to let you sit here and mourn for the unrighteous. That's why when they dying in damn Ukraine and blowing themselves up in Russia, I don't give a damn.
I don't either.
I'm like, please, keep killing yourselves, keep pushing, keep going. That's why when cats is out here murdering each other, I'm just like, man, I have more of a heart towards that because it's our people, right? But at the same time, I'm just like, I can't be invested in that because those are unrighteous dealings. You don't have to be the gun-toting killer, right? You don't have to be that person. So I don't feel bad. I feel bad to an extent. I feel bad to an extent where it shows me I got to stay more grounded and more locked into the spirit. But I'm not going to get all beside myself and rent my clothes and tear out my hair over some rebellious Israelites.
Yeah, that's true.
I got to keep pushing for the ones that want to be pushed, for the ones that are around. I'm not going to mourn for them out there. Hell nah. I'll mourn with y'all in here. Why? Because we're fighting for the same goal. But out there, I'm going to be compassionate and understanding, empathetic, sympathetic. But, bruh, I'm not going to, like, why God, why? Why them, Lord? I know why them.
No, why?
Right? We know why them. We know why us if it's our turn. We know. You see that? But Most High was like, bro, you rip one thread of that clothes, you're gonna die too. You uncover, you take off that miter, you take off that hood, you're gonna die too. You're not gonna show no ounce of sympathy for what they did. You know why? You know why it has to be like this? Because, again, train up a child in the way that he will go. Well, what is that? Proverbs 26? Let's go there real quick. What is it? Proverbs 26 and 16? No. Yeah. Right? No.
Yeah.
That's Iron Chapter.
It's a slugger. The slugger's words of his own conceit.
Oh, somebody get it. Train up a child. Go ahead.
Proverbs chapter 22, verse 6.
22 and 6. Okay, read.
Train up a child in the way he should go.
Remember, we were children to the Most High, just coming back as newborns. So he's training us up in the way that we should go. If he would have let that wickedness ride, then what? Bro, it would have never stopped. Even though, I mean, come on. You see where we at. But the camp would have been infested right away with filth. That's why Korah and Dathan had to die.
It's like a virus.
It was like a virus, like a cancer. It spreads. And all it needs is more people to accept it. A virus spreads because it's able to infiltrate your cells and then multiply. Infiltrate, multiply. Right? Most High wasn't with that. Korah and Dathan, they got put down. Miriam, she got turned to damn leprosy. We're not gonna let this cancer ride and infiltrate the minds of the people. Go ahead.
And when he is old, he will not depart from it.
Right, and when he starts to mature in age, he won't depart. Because that's what he was rooted in. That's what he was instilled in. You get that? Right.
So it's so important to nip something in the bud when it starts to happen.
Very important.
Yeah.
Like, nobody gardens and lets the weeds just keep growing.
Right.
Right? You see the weed popping up, you're like, oh, hell no.
Yep.
Boop! Come on out. You try to get him nice and delicate so all the roots come up.
Yep. I did the same thing.
Yeah. Why? Because if you don't, you wait 2 weeks, next thing you know, there's 50 weeds.
That's right.
You're like, whoa, man, y'all killing my plants. Y'all killing my nice roses. Right? Yeah, so you pull those things so they don't overtake. Jump back to, right, the water. Everybody puts script. Yep. Go ahead. Go back to Leviticus.
Leviticus chapter 10, verse 6.
Yeah, go ahead.
And Moses said unto Aaron, and unto Eleazar, and unto Ithamar his sons, uncover not your heads, neither rend your clothes, lest ye die, and lest wrath come upon all the people. But let your brethren, the whole house of Israel, bewail the burning which the Lord hath kindled. And ye shall not go out from the door of the tabernacle of the congregation, lest ye die. For the anointing oil of the Lord is upon you. And they did according to the word of Moses. And the Lord spake unto Aaron, saying, do not drink wine nor strong drink, thou nor thy sons with thee, when ye go into the tabernacle of the congregation, lest ye die.
Why? Because we weren't supposed to be filled with any other spirit other than the Holy Spirit. You couldn't be influenced by anything other than wisdom, knowledge, and understanding of the Most High. You couldn't be up here like you don't see us up here drinking alcohol while we teach. Your judgment is going to be skewed. But you see it online a lot, right?
Yeah.
You watch certain videos, certain brothers, and they're pouring up wine while they're doing Sabbath class and pouring up wine while they're teaching their topic, right? But first of all, the scriptures say don't do it. In the law, it says don't do it, right? But then what are you teaching the people around you? The scriptures say wine, drinking in moderation and in season. So what you're saying is there's no season to drink. Any season is the season. 'Tis the season to be drunk.
5 o'clock somewhere.
It's 5 o'clock, right? It's 5 o'clock somewhere. See, that's bar talk.
Yeah, it is.
That's drunk talk. Like, That's the funny to be able to just drink whatever you want.
Yep.
2 beers drunk.
It's true.
2 beers drunk all the time.
Yep.
Yeah.
Always in.
But that can't be our mentality. If it's 5 o'clock everywhere, like, bruh, come on, we just gonna be faded, trying to teach the word.
Yep.
The point was you couldn't be influenced with with any spirit, but because remember, it's all spiritual. Alcohol has a spirit. That's why they call it wines and spirits. Dark alcohol, dark liquor has a different spirit when they distill it than white alcohol, clear alcohol. To kill you, right? Tequila. Right? Come on, y'all. Some of y'all had y'all tequila nights, y'all tequila nights. You drink that tequila and wild the hell out.
Yeah.
You drink that brown, you get sad. You start drinking, you start getting all all crying, baby, I'm begging, hitting your heady.
Yeah.
Right?
Busting out windshields with your fist.
See? God. Because she left you 20 years ago. Right? And Henny done invoked those damn spirits and memories, crying, walking down the block with the bottle in one hand, the cup in the other, drinking from the bottle. Yeah, bro. Yeah. Beer does something different. These different liquors, they listen, it's an art. There's an art of distillery. When they distill moonshine.
Yep.
There's an art behind that to where they invoke flavors and they I feel like they be praying over that stuff, man. I feel like they be putting demons on that type of stuff. Like they literally pray over it to put a spirit on it. When you drink it, you just turn up. They call it liquid courage. There's spirits on alcohol. Think about it. You eat different foods, they put you in different spirits and different moods.
10-foot tall, bulletproof.
You said what?
You get 10-foot tall and bulletproof.
Con.
Yep.
Yeah. And still be whack as hell in a fight. Still be whack as hell. Right? Still be garbage. Because wine is a mocker.
It is.
Strong drink is raging. You got it?
I have that one, First Ezra.
Go ahead, read it.
First Ezra chapter 3, verse 18.
Right.
And he said thus, O ye men, how exceeding strong is wine.
Right.
It causeth all men to err that drink.
No, it caused all men to be wise.
To err.
To speak wisdom, knowledge, and understanding.
To err.
Go ahead.
That drink it.
Read.
It maketh the mind of the king and of the fatherless child to be all one.
A fatherless child is a child that's not being guided.
Yeah.
And a king has advisors. But once you put liquor in that king, he's like an unguided child, man. Because all it's about is right? And he's pouring liquor down his face, he's running down his beard. If he has one, running down his garments. He getting sloppy, talking crazies, grabbing chicks on the butt. You see what happens we all been to a bar.
Yeah.
Well,
God.
not him, or him. Maybe. You know what? Yeah, I talked about one. But we know what happens in bars and restaurants where they pouring up.
Yeah.
That's where the things get exciting. It gets spicy up in there, right? Why? Because you got cats that they start drinking, they can't keep their hands to themselves.
That's true.
Start
grabbing on women, they want to fight. They all of a sudden, because you bumped into them by accident, now it's an altercation.
Yeah.
But if they weren't drinking, they wouldn't be thinking like that. They'd have more thought behind what they're doing.
Right.
Go ahead.
Of the bondman and of the free
And
man.
the bondman and the free man become equal. Why? It's all about joy. You forget about your bonds, right? You forget about your slavery when you're drinking, but you forget that you're a free man when you're drinking.
It's true.
Because you just, yeah, man, right? You just smiling and you high, basically. Go ahead.
Of the poor man and of the rich.
Yeah, you forget all that. You forget your sorrows. You forget you got money. Go ahead.
It turneth also every thought into jollity.
Why? Because now it's all about joy. Read. You forget about the problems that rich people have.
That's true.
The watching for riches, the lack of sleep. You start drinking, you lower those inhibitions. Go ahead.
And mirth.
Read.
So that a man remembereth neither sorrow nor debt.
I mean, there it is, right? Go ahead.
And it maketh every heart rich.
Read.
So that a man remembereth neither king nor governor.
Yeah, you'll smack the king in his damn face. My bad.
Liquid courage.
Right? Liquid courage, man. You start mouthing off to the king. You'll forget order and respect.
That's true.
Go ahead.
And it maketh to speak all things by talents.
Go ahead.
And when they are in their cups, they forget their love both to friends and brethren.
Yeah, we lose the respect. We lose the brotherhood when that excessive drinking. You see that?
True.
Now, if I'm doing that when I'm teaching or ministering, what am I going to lose? What did the Most High not want us to lose? Especially in this time. What did he not want us to lose? Where if you were drinking and going off what that's saying, you forget brother, you forget friend. What did he not want us to lose? What did he not want the priests to lose? What?
The love for his people.
The love for their people, the compassion. Who could have compassion on the ignorant and them that are out the way? But how can you be compassionate when you're drunk?
That's true.
Right? You're going to look at things from the beer goggles.
Right. Myself.
Me, myself, or I. What the hell's your problem?
Right.
Beer goggles. You're going to say things without any type of discretion.
Yep.
No filter. Right? Think about it. It's called lowered inhibitions because you start saying whatever the hell comes to your mind.
That's true.
Yep.
Right? You drink because you're like, man, I got to go holler at that old girl. Let me get a few in me real quick to lower my inhibitions, to lower my defenses. Right? And you walk up. Wait, what? Breath stinking of alcohol, you slumbering and slurring words, spitting in her face, loogie fall in her eye.
Oh, man.
You thought the liquid courage was going to get you there and it made you even more whack. Because wine is a mocker. The wine mocked you. It had you slurring. It's Isaiah 50, Isaiah like 54, I think. But no, finish where you at.
And a little after, draw out swords.
Right? You see that? Because we went from mirth to fighting.
Right.
We went from everybody having a good time to now we got to brawl it out. Because if the priests are drinking, surely the congregation is getting faded.
Yep.
So now, now you know what I'm saying? You mad at me because I got to bring my offering, and I'm mad at you because you got to bring it.
You got to think about it too. If you're a sloppy drunk and you're a priest, you're throwing out their business.
Yeah. Adultery. Murder.
I know what you did.
I know what you, yeah, I was hot, right? Yeah, the angels told me that. Then you went like, you might as well keep your sacrifice. You should start blurting things out.
You saying?
Bruh. You wouldn't be a help to the people.
Yeah.
You wouldn't be a help to the people.
That's true.
Go ahead.
But when they are from the wine,
Right?
they remember not what they have done.
Because then you get to the point where now it's like, damn, remember Charlie Murphy's True Hollywood Stories? And they're like, you punched me. He's like, I did that? That was weeks ago. He was like, nah, you hit me tonight. He forgot because he was so damn high. Now, that was crack,
Right.
coke, right? Cocaine.
Right.
But liquor does the same thing. When you get into something and you wake up and you're looking around like, damn, why am I bleeding?
Yeah.
And you're trying to recollect, but there's dark spots.
Yeah.
And you blacked out. Then you look around and there's a body next to you. You're like, kill someone.
You hear tales.
Yeah,
about
like what you did. Like, yeah, so you spider crawled the side of the building, jumped off the roof, turned your shirt into a parachute, scratched your arm on the floor. Like, really? I did all that? But that explains the sore ankle, the broken neck, the broken arm, the cuts all over my body.
God.
But imagine if you were a priest and you were just accustomed to drinking all the time. You'd be trying to sacrifice a goat, blood everywhere. You wouldn't pray over the animal. You wouldn't wash it. You just kill a goat and just toss it. Next.
Right.
Next. Like, you start to get real abrasive. Yeah. Because the spirit of the Most High, that spirit of wisdom, knowledge, and understanding, that spirit to understand why this is necessary and to do things in order, it wouldn't be there.
Right.
You can drop that.
Yes, sir.
Right? We got the point. We probably got to do another alcohol class here pretty soon.
We don't.
You know what I'm saying? Tis the season.
It is.
Right? We got to cycle these classes through because there's still battles that brothers are still fighting with the alcohol. Where they got to have a nightcap every night. But it's not even one beer, it's 18.
Right.
Oh, man.
You smash the whole 12.
5 shots.
Yeah. Backdoor it with a couple of fireballs.
Yeah.
some tequila, a little, like, come on, man.
Yeah.
You know, alcohol shouldn't be something where you got a nightcap. Your nightcap should be a nice biblical story.
Yeah.
That's where I like to cap my night off at.
Come.
Read something, think about something, put together some scriptures for a class, something spiritual.
Yeah.
That way when I go to bed, I could be thinking about spiritual things even in my sleep.
You wake up thinking about scriptures.
Yeah. You try to invoke that good spirit around us, even in your sleep. You can do it. You go to bed thinking about negative, what happens? You're gonna dream about negative, wake up feeling negative.
Con.
What?
Like even with, we can drink liquor and stuff like that, but it does a lot more harm to your body than good,
Yeah, especially when it's not moderated.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, nothing wrong with drinking.
Nothing wrong with drinking, just the amount. If you gotta drink to go to sleep, there's something else.
Well, you're not sleeping.
Yeah.
You're literally putting yourself in a something like that. But you're not really. You get worse sleep when you drink.
Yeah, you're not sleeping correct.
It's not deep
Than if
sleep.
yeah, it's not REM deep. It's you put yourself in. Get the word.
You wake up more tired than you
You know
were.
what I'm talking about.
Because you didn't really sleep.
Yeah.
But let's jump back. Where we at?
Leviticus chapter 10, verse 9, last
So
precept.
they weren't supposed to drink while ministering. The priest did drink. After all that, they would what? Because there were drink offerings.
Yes.
Right, but that's after you would go sit with whatever family and have that meal and drink, but they weren't ministering in the way of doing the priest's office to that extent. Now it was that time when they were going to eat, drink. Y'all see that? So there was a time. Go ahead.
It shall be a statute forever throughout your generations, and that ye may put difference between holy and unholy.
That what?
Between holy and unholy.
See, there had to be a difference, a standard, man. Who was going to keep things holy? Because you could drink at any time. But who was going to set the difference? He said that this was a statute through your generations to show the unholy from the holy. This is crazy. Because some cats still haven't grasped this 30 years into the truth. They think they can sit up on a podium and drink. Sit up online and drink. Get drunk before the street speaking. Drink before class. I don't even drink on class days. Hell no. Why? Because I don't want that liquor in me at all to influence any thought. I want all my thoughts to be at least as pure and filtered through the Bible as they can be. Drinking before class, bro, it's to the point where I don't even really drink like that anyway. Why? Because at any moment, Shalom, I need counsel. Ooh. Okay. But I can't because I drank 5 beers. That can't be the excuse. Right? So do I drink? Of course. But do I do it excessively or even on a moderate? I'm like sparingly.
It doesn't take much for you.
No, I mean, bro, I'm getting old.
Chilling.
I used to be the beer drinking S.O.W. Right? But now I'm old, bro. That beer be destroying my knees. Destroy my knees, destroy my body. I wake up the next morning wishing that I didn't even wake up. Yeah. And I remember 2 beers used to do that to me. Get me like dried out. Right? So yeah, bro, I enjoy Guinness. Nice, cold, hearty Guinness from time to time. Bro, 2 of those, I'm good. 1 of those, I'm good. Every so often.
Y'all know what that is, right? Big alcohol is what it does. It's just drying you out, drying out your thought process, your alcohol, the water that's in your body. That's why you're getting so high so quickly sometimes, most of the time. That's all it is. It ain't nothing different. It's just drying you out. The stronger the alcohol, the quicker it's going to dry you up inside. And that's how you get so messed up so quick. So, yeah, I did some reading on some alcohol, man. I used to make beer and do all this stuff, so, yeah. It's pretty crazy.
It's good enough.
Yep.
Yeah, go ahead.
And between unclean and clean.
What verse you at?
Verse 11 now. And that ye may teach the children of Israel all the statutes which the Lord hath spoken unto them by the hand of Moses. And Moses spake unto Aaron and said unto Eleazar and unto Ithamar his son that were left, take the meat offering that remaineth of the offerings of the Lord made by fire.
You know what's crazy when you read this? The Most High is letting us know there's a level of uncleanness that comes with drinking. Now, I want y'all to hear what I'm saying. I'm not saying that when you drink a beer, you're unclean to the even. The Bible don't say that. But from what we just read in 1 Ezra, the understanding is what? That the uncleanness comes from the excessive jolty and mirth that, if not gauged properly, can turn into violence, anger. Y'all see that? What pretense is a person drinking under? I just broke up with my woman and I'm walking around with a bottle. Is that? Hell no, that ain't good.
Ain't time to drink.
That ain't the time to drink. Somebody just died. I'm walking around. That ain't the time to drink. People, they got it twisted. Like, oh, this is the time to pour up. Now, how do you know? Because I remember there was a brother that got shot in Atlanta. He got shot in Atlanta at the parking lot of the like Burger King or
Wendy's.
The Wendy's, right? And I remember this. I remember Sakari, they had went out there, they was street teaching, they was filming it. What was everybody out there doing? Drinking. What does somebody end up doing? Ramming their car into the damn crowd. Because they got pissed off at something and they took their car and used it as a weapon. Little girl almost got killed. Wow. And they filmed the whole thing. I'll give you another one. When Alton Sterling died and we went to Baton Rouge and we were street speaking. What were they all doing? Well, you weren't there. You weren't there. Y'all weren't there, right? This was years ago. Yeah, this was before y'all came. Bro, they was out there in the streets, wilding the hell out. I'm talking about sitting sitting outside the car window with bottles like it was a damn party. Because this man died, and then we out there teaching, they want to fight us, talking about we're gonna get the guns and this. We were like, cool, okay, go get them. Yeah. And we just kept doing our thing. They couldn't receive the message because why? They had another spirit on them that was blocking.
Yeah, that's true.
They had an unclean spirit on them. So am I saying that drinking is makes you unclean? No, but it invokes a level of unclean thinking. If you don't moderate, you'll go from joy and joyalty. It tells it. We just read it to pulling out swords. Like how did we get here? I thought we was good.
Come on.
If that mind ain't checked, y'all see that? Yeah. He said it right here to separate the clean from the unclean, and the holy from the unholy. Because drinking without moderation can bring you into an unholy state of mind. Where now you want to fight your brother. Where now you disrespect the authority. Y'all see that? This is really important. This just kind of hit me, but this is really important.
But you also see that it happens in your family also. When you see everybody's hanging out, they get to the party, everything's hanging out, you're drinking. Then later on through the night, oh man, words start flying, fists start swinging, and it's happened so many times in my own family, friends, everybody. So it's so true when you read the scriptures, it brings it to life. Because now I can say what was on my mind from 20 years ago. Yep. Yeah. Nothing's holding me back. Yep. No thought of, you know what, this might start a fight. You know what, this might start an argument. Yep. Now I'm going to say it. Liquid courage. Yep. Right? Separate the clean from the unclean. Dang, unclean thoughts. True. It's cold, man. This is the law. That's true. See them law keepers. Them all super holy brothers. They get drunk and they get wild. I mean, it's things like this that we like to breeze over, man, and act like we all super righteous. Yep. But then this is you. You have one glass of wine and start wigging out on brothers, wig out on your rib, start beating your kids. It's like, wait a minute, hold on. Yep. The Bible says don't let those unclean thoughts hit you. Yeah. You see that? Anyway, read on. Man.
Deep. Leviticus Chapter 10, verse 12. And Moses spake unto Aaron, and unto Eleazar, and unto Ithamar, his sons that were left. Take the meat offering that remaineth of the offering of the Lord made by fire, and eat it without leaven beside the altar, for it is most holy. And ye shall eat it in the holy place, because it is thy due, and thy sons' due, of the sacrifices of the Lord made by fire. For so I am commanded. And the wave breast and heave shoulder shall ye eat in a clean place, thou and thy sons and thy daughters with thee. For they be thy due, and thy sons' due, which are given out of the sacrifices of peace offerings of the children of Israel.
See that? So remember, we ate the sacrifices. That was another way for the priests to be able to get their due, like the scriptures just said. The meat offering was those unleavened cakes, the wave breast, the wave and heave breast, right? Those were the animals. They came from those peace and sin offerings. Go ahead.
The heave shoulder and the wave breast shall they bring with the offerings made by fire of the fat, to wave it for a wave offering before the Lord. And it shall be thine, and thy sons with thee, by a statute forever, as the Lord hath commanded. And Moses diligently sought the goat of the sin offering, and behold, it was burnt. And he was angry with Eleazar and Ithamar the sons of Aaron, which were left alive, saying, Wherefore have ye not eaten the sin offering in the holy place, seeing it is most holy, and God hath given it to you to bear the iniquity of the congregation, to make atonement for them before the Lord? Behold, the blood of it was not brought in within the holy place. Ye should indeed have eaten it in the holy place, as I commanded.
You see that? So what happened? They decide, who's Ithamar? I'll show y'all. Who's it? He said Moses diligently sought the goat of the sin offering, and beheld it was not burnt. And he was angry with Eleazar and Ithamar. Who are they? They who?
Aaron's son.
Yeah, bro. Aaron wasn't teaching his damn sons. He wasn't teaching his sons the right way. Bro, he was not teaching his sons the right way. Why? Because his mind was probably occupied with something else.
That's true.
We just talked about it earlier. Aaron was there, right? He was rocking the garments. He was rocking the ephod, right? He was glowing. He had garments weaved in with gold. What the hell was his problem? Where was his spirit? Where was Aaron's spirit? It wasn't there. It couldn't have been. Because then he would have been able to pick up on his sons and see, wait a minute, y'all ain't doing things right. What? No, right? What?
It just reminds me of Eli.
Go there. Go there real quick. 1 Samuel. Go there. I was just about to say go there before you. Go there real quick. Right? 1 Samuel's what? 1 Samuel's.
All right here. 1 Samuel chapter 2.
Yep.
You want verse 12?
Yep.
1 Samuel chapter 2, verse 12. Now the sons of Eli were sons of Belial.
Wait, but how? How can they be the sons of two people? Well, because physically they were Eli's sons, spiritually they were the sons of devils.
Yep.
Because of what they did. Because they went unchecked. Because Eli wasn't sitting back like, wait a minute, what the hell are y'all Negroes doing? Y'all supposed to be the priests. Y'all are supposed to be walking righteously with a standard towards the people. Well, what the hell are y'all doing?
Examples.
Y'all example, your standards should be on point. So you can imagine what they were doing. They was probably getting faded in the congregation, faded at the temple.
Yep.
They were doing everything against the scriptures. Right? They was drinking liquor. I'm just throwing it in there, don't say that. But just imagine. If they were stealing the sacrifice and eating raw meat, I mean, what's a little drunkenness at the podium?
Sleeping with the women of the congregation.
They were sleeping with the women of the congregation. What's a little drunkenness?
Right.
Well, because they were doing that and adding that to that, right? I mean, come on.
Wow.
Go ahead.
They knew not the Most High.
They meaning what? They didn't keep his ordinances. They knew the Most High, but they didn't want to look at his law and keep his law, his statutes, commandments, and his ordinances according to their job. Read.
And the priest's custom with the people was that when any man offered sacrifice, the priest's servants came while the flesh was in seething.
Right. So when the flesh was cooking, they sent their servants out to go grab that meat before it was all cooked up. Seething, boiling, right? Go ahead.
With a flesh hook of 3 teeth in his hand.
Now remember, the Most High said that after everything was done, the priest would get a portion.
Yeah.
These niggas was coming in for double portion. They would get a portion before and after.
Jesus.
I want it raw. They had an Edomite spirit on them, man. They had the spirit of Esau on them, the spirit of Cain on them. Go ahead.
And he struck it into the pan, or kettle, or cauldron,
Go ahead.
or pot.
Read.
All that the flesh had brought up, the priest took for himself.
Right.
So they did in Shiloh unto all the Israelites that came thither.
Go ahead.
Also before they burnt the fat, the priest's servant came and said to the man that sacrificed,
Right.
give flesh to roast for the priest.
Give what?
Flesh to roast for the priest.
But it's already roasting. There's already gonna be flesh for y'all. Just give it a sec. What they say?
Give flesh to roast for the priest,
Right.
for he will not have sodden flesh of thee, but raw.
But what?
But raw.
But raw. Think about that. You want to eat the fat and the raw? Bruh. But that's what these cats was on. But now, think about it. Talked about it in the last class. When you got these celebrities walking around eating buffalo heart, raw, eating raw meat. And not just celebrities, your typical anybody can do that.
Yep.
Who are you serving? Well, I'm serving the keto diet, the keto gods. Nah, bruh. You serving belly all. You serving Baal.
Yeah.
You serving Satan. Eating raw meat and raw buffalo hearts and raw kidneys, chicken, eating raw eggs, just drinking them down. Remember that was the whole diet in the 80s? All your pro wrestlers crack 2 eggs and just right down the hatch. I'm like, ooh. All of them. Rocky, Hulk Hogan, Ice-T. That was like the wrestler's diet. Milk and raw eggs.
I remember that.
That's what you feed to a dog.
Crack over the food.
Yeah. And even then, I wouldn't give that to my dog. I'd cook it. I wouldn't give my dog raw meat when I had him. I'd cook him chicken and noodles and cook his egg and let him go at it. Raw flesh was not supposed to be eaten. Go ahead.
And if any man said unto him, let them not fail to burn the fat presently.
Right.
And then take as much as thy soul desireth.
Go ahead.
Then he would answer him, nay.
What?
Nay.
Yeah, we ain't following the laws of God. Which say 10, Leviticus 9 and 10, but the fat and the kidneys and the caul above the liver of the sin offering he shall burn up on the altar. And the Lord commanded as the Lord commanded Moses. They were like, no, we ain't doing that because we don't know the Lord. Go ahead.
But thou shalt give it me now.
Now. Bro, I'm the priest. I'm pulling rank. Go ahead.
And if not, I will take it by force.
Read.
Wherefore the sin of the young man was very great before the Most High.
Read.
For man abhorred the offering of the Most High.
Yeah, man. Men hated to give the offering. Why? Because they seen the atrocities. Imagine you walk to go do your offering, the nigga just smell like wine. Whole breath just smell like wine. Wine stains on the white linen.
That's good offering you got there.
He looking at your offering like, but then he looking at your woman too.
Yep.
He eyeing your woman down, because that's what they was doing, right?
Yep.
It's there. Right? It's there. Where's it at? So they met the woman at the door of the congregation. What the hell were they meeting them for? For favors. Let's trade. I'll trade you some of that for some healing, sis. Right? I'll pray for thou, because the effectual prayer, they forgot to put in the effectual prayer of a righteous man. They just said the effectual prayer will heal you. You got to be righteous, right? So they trading prayer for favors. What you got?
Verse 22.
Right? Oh, there it is. Yep.
Now Eli was very old and heard all that his sons did unto all Israel.
Right.
And how they lay with the women that assembled at the door of the tabernacle of the congregation.
You know what's wild about this? It don't say if the women were married, single, anything. Betrothed. They just label whatever women assemble. Why? Because we're trading favors. Why? Because we turning the Lord's house into a whorehouse.
Yep.
Y'all see that? We're tainting the congregation. The class that Kazak went over last night out there in VA about that lust, about that real war, and how cats give into that lust and give into these type of things. And you let that lust guide you. You the sons of Satan, man. You the sons of Baal. When you move like this, when you move through a congregation, you the sons of Satan. You ain't your father's son. Why? Because your fruits, your action, your mentality towards the people. We can't move like this. We can't move like Eli's sons, like even like Aaron's sons. They were not the standard. They were not. Y'all see that? Let's jump back. They were not the standard, man. They were the sons. Bro, listen, even for these women to assemble at the door of the tabernacle. Bro, at the door of the tabernacle was supposed to be where the priests ate. Where the animals were slaughtered. Where you washed your hands before you went in to set up to offer.
That's crazy.
You got little scantily clad women lining up. Breast out, ass out, trying to do what? Could you just imagine, bro? You're in this time with Eli, and you're a righteous man trying to offer your sacrifice, and you just got hoes lined up, and you know damn well what's going on behind them curtains. Yeah. Cause they in the back in the holy. Oh my gosh.
Man, we be hearing noises.
They in the. Thank you. I didn't even get there yet. They in the holies of holies. Where the priest went, because you went to the door of the tabernacle, you went in, but then you had the holies of holies behind the veil where the priest went, and you had the Ark of the Covenant, and you had all that stuff there, right? Imagine what they was doing around the Ark of the Covenant. Oh, girl, I got a little area for us. And they would creep to the back of the back. 5 minutes later, she comes.
This move.
Remember, the tabernacle was set up where everybody could access. But that's why I said, now I get it why I said men abhorred the sacrifice of the Lord. They hated to go there because the filthiness that was going on. Now let's think about it. We get these examples of these wicked sons, right? And we're supposed to be moving in the example of the Most High. Do we want to get to the point where people hate to come to class and give their sacrifice, which is their self? Where they hate to sit back and say, man, I don't want to be a part of this because it's off. It's wrong. It's wicked. Now, I will say this. Brand new coming in, you're going to see things and you're not going to understand it. You're going to be like, wait, I don't get that. Ask your questions. Right? But you know when something's off. If I'm sitting up here pouring up, listen, if any time that's not a feast, and we got that camera going or we doing class and I'm sitting up here with a bottle of Magun David or Manischewitz, right, or something strong, y'all are free to walk the hell out. At any time when I'm like, hey, let me get your bank account, right? What's your PIN number? You're free to leave. At any time I try to borrow a brother's rib for a day or two for something strange, you're free to go. You see that? At any time, these weird things, right? Where, no, that's not your car, that's my car. That ain't, that's my garment. Right. That's my house. Like, you see what I'm saying? That's my bank account. At any time, bro, guess what? We need to shut these doors. Because it's not going to get no better. It's going to turn into these situations. I'll never do that. Right? But what I'm saying is, when those things start to happen, somebody has to have the mind of, wait a minute, what's going on? Right. But you have to be spiritual enough to see these things and know how to approach. So there's a delicacy on both ends. You see that? There's an approach on both ends. Y'all with me? Right. I assure you, I don't want your bank account, your rib, your car, any of that. I don't want nothing from nobody. The Most High wants your minds. He wants your sacrifice, not me. I still got to do my sacrifice daily. Right? So I can't want from y'all when I'm still trying to do my thing. I just want for brothers to increase, sisters to increase and grow. That's it. And I can't even make that happen. right? The Most High could only do that. I could gotta sit back, be patient, endure, long suffer, forbear, endeavor, right? That's it. That's my job, to be the spokesperson. Not even the doorbell. Right. Bing, bing. Somebody's at the door. Now look through the peephole, because it could be Satan or it could be an angel, right? But just make sure you look through the peephole. Don't accept every spirit, right? And what is that? Study, read, ask questions, counsel, right? Just the doorbell, the warning. That's it.
So true.
Let's jump back. Next reader. That was Leviticus 10, right?
Yes, sir.
10 and 1 through 4. Make sure y'all are writing down y'all little precepts, because those two stories go together. Good examples of you ain't raising your children the right way. What is that? Leviticus 10, 1 through 4. That was Proverbs 22 and 6.
22 and 6, raise up child, where shall go?
Right.
Yeah, 22 and 6.
Right. 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 A lot of you brothers out there in TV land got sons. You want them to have that right example, man. You got to be the example. You got to be the example, or get them around the example. No, it's your first time, so I'm going to explain what we're doing. Each brother that comes up, well, me and him stay up. He's going to go down. Every brother that reads, the reading is separated into seven different readers. Each brother comes up, states his name, is his registry, like Paul did, right? So he's going to say Elijah, Shabbat Tashal, which is tribe of, Yashakar, which is Issachar, Bun Yashala, son of Israel, right? He says it in Hebrew, and then we salute. We say Yahweh Bahasham, Yahweh Shai Barakatham, right? Which is God in the name of Christ, God in the name of Christ, bless you. All right? Wow. It ain't messing with me today. Elijah, Shabbat Tashal, Yashakar, Ban Yashala. I mind you. Barak. Yahweh Bashim Yahweh Shai Barakatah. Go ahead.
Leviticus Chapter 10, verse 19. And Aaron said unto Moses, Behold, this day have ye offered their sin offering and their burnt offering before the Lord. And such things have befallen me, and if I had eaten the sin offering today, should it have been accepted in the sight of the Lord. And when Moses heard that he was content.
What verse you at? What verse?
He's going to 11 right now, chapter 11.
Oh, wait. And Aaron said, Behold, this day have they. Wait. And Aaron said unto Moses, Behold, this day have they offered their sin offering and their burnt offering before the Lord. And such things have befallen me. And if I had eaten the sin offering today, should it have been accepted? Right. Because what was Aaron saying? Well, you weren't supposed to. That's another thing we got to watch out for. You weren't supposed to be at a feast if you weren't in the mind of the feast, right? Meaning what? If everybody's enjoying the feast, you weren't supposed to be over there angry, upset, thinking about other things, right? So, watch. Aaron's mind wasn't going to be on the offering and doing all that. His mind was on what?
Sons.
His mind was on his sons. That's why he didn't eat. Y'all see that? Y'all with me? Go ahead.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses and Aaron, saying unto them, Speak unto the children of Israel, saying, These are the beasts which ye shall among all the beasts that are on the earth. Whatsoever parteth the hoof and is cloven-footed, and cheweth the cud among the beasts, that shall ye eat. Nevertheless, these shall ye not eat of them that chew the cud, or of them that divide the hoof, as the camel, because he cheweth the cud, but divided not the hoof, he is unclean unto you.
See, in this instance, the Most High just said what? Because it chewed the cud and is cloven-footed. But what does that mean? What does that mean? Like, what was the whole thing behind that? We know now, right? Study to show thyself approved. But he just commanded it. Look, if it does this or if it does that, you don't eat it. Camels chew the cud. They ain't cloven-footed. What was the significance? You have to understand animals to understand the significance of these things. Just because it chewed the cud don't mean it was lawful. Just because it was cloven-footed, it had to be both.
Right.
Just because it had scales don't mean it was lawful. Just because it had fins, because sharks have fins, dolphins have fins, but no scales, right? It had to have a combination of both to make it lawful, right? So go ahead.
Verse 5. And the coney, because he cheweth the cud, but divided not the hoof, he is unclean unto you. And the hare, because he cheweth the cud, but divided not the hoof, he is unclean unto you. And the swine, though he divided the hoof, and be cloven-footed, yet he cheweth not the cud, he is unclean to you.
What is the significance of chewing the cud? What does that do for the animal and for the eater of the animal? So what is chewing the cud? What does it mean when an animal chews the cud?
They say they eat the grass.
Right?
So
Eat the grass.
With the venison, you can tell it's real good meat, real game meat, real healthy meat, because they just eat the grass. They're not just eating carcasses and eating all the abominable stuff like a pig would eat.
Right? But rabbits eat grass. Little bunnies, they eat carrots and greens, and their meat's unlawful. So what does it mean chewing the cud? Bam.
They
Break it down.
because like a cow, they have two stomachs, which they double digest it. But a
Mhm.
rabbit has to poop it out and then yeah.
Right. So when a cow eats grass, right? It'll eat it, it'll chew it up, go into the stomach. And what they do, they regurgitate that grass, chew it up some more, goes back into the stomach, then it goes into that second stomach where instead of passing through their body within, like our digestive tract is about a 4-hour track. Instead of passing through their body in 4 hours, it takes about 24 hours. That whole time, what's happening is there's a purification process at the stomach and the chewing and and the excreting the juices and all those different things is doing to purify the poop. That's why cow manure is used as what?
Yep.
Yeah, it's used as fertilizer, plants with it, and your food. Think about it. Would you use human poop? Hell to the no, right? Because we eat all types of. First of all, we eat meat, so you wouldn't want to even use anything that is a meat product,
That's true.
right? We eat meat, but the cow, they chew the cud. It's a purification of whatever they're getting in their body. That's why you can go to a cow, literally take one of those udders and squirt that milk right into your mouth. You can drink the milk if the cow is being fed the right way. And if the cow is clean, if the milk udders are clean, you can, on a farm, right to the kitchen table, right?
Gone.
There was no pasteurization.
Yep.
There was no such thing, right? Until what? The late 1800s? I forget the guy's name that came up with pasteurization. But you didn't have to worry about disease in the milk, disease in the flesh, because all your cow was eating was grass. It was, again, perfect ecosystem of cow eats grass, cow poops out, cow makes more grass. Cow eats that grass, they poop, make more grass. Poop, and then you go, you're hungry, kill the cow. The cow meat, right? Or the ox or the bull or whatever, because the oxen, the bulls, they all do the chewing of the cud. Right? Think about it, a donkey, they eat grass, they eat hay. But guess what? They got hooves, like a horse.
Yeah, say horse also.
Horses eat all the grass. They great. They like a mug.
Yep.
You wouldn't eat them because their feet, they got hooves, right? Yeah, a hoof. It's not cloven footed, right? So you got to think about the process, the process of that digestion. Why you think a horse? When you look at these animals, they're just eating grass, but look at their bodies. A horse is one of the strongest animals on the earth.
Yes, it is.
It's one of the fastest animals on the earth. When they compare your car, they say it has this many horsepower. Because horsepower is the equivalent. 1 horsepower is 1 horse. Right? 60 miles an hour, damn it. Them stallions are strong. You ever see a Clydesdale?
Yep.
They're huge.
Big boys.
They're huge. Huge animals. Strong, powerful, right? They eat grass. But there's a purification. Cows, they're super strong. Bulls, they're super strong. They eat grass, they eat greenery. But you don't see a lot of, just in nature, when you deal with these animals, you don't see the disease running wild until you do what? Until we cage them up.
Yeah.
Right? I seen the lady bust, the cow looked like he had 2 heads.
Damn.
And she walked up to it with a scalpel. Bow! And it just, I'm talking about like a water hose of just pus. For like 5 minutes, bro, it just leaked out on a constant stream. As if somebody just tipped this water and just squeezed the bottle. They came out at high pressure. And then she stuck the thing in there and turned it. And more came out, and you look on the floor, it's just white. White and red, pus and blood.
God.
Why? Because, well, when we cage the animal and feed the animal the wrong thing, you mess up the ecosystem. So, mad cow disease, E. coli, y'all know about that?
Yeah.
Right. E. coli came about, or one of the ways it came about was because instead of giving the cows grass and hay, they start feeding the cows corn feed. Now, corn is undigestible in everybody.
Yeah.
Ain't nobody digesting corn, even the cow. They poop. What happens? It doesn't break down into the soil, right? It sits on top of the soil. That poop creates disease. The cows walk around in it, mash around in it, and then what? We got E. coli. You got mad cow, right? You mess up the ecosystem. Now that earth, that farmland is destroyed because it rains, that dirty, nasty poop, into the water system, into the soil. Now you got E. coli in damn spinach, E. coli in Ebola, in these different fruits and vegetables. Well, the soil is tainted because of, let's be cheap and not, corn is mass produced more than anything on the earth. It's the cheapest thing to feed crops. It's the cheapest thing to make. It doesn't take a lot of water to do corn. I mean, you can grow corn right in your house. It's easy. I was watching that. You dry up the corn kernels. You dry them up. I think I forgot already, but I know you dry them up. Let them get real dry. You throw them in some water, they'll sprout. Bro, you throw them in, you'll get a whole corn stalk. And one stalk, one kernel, one stalk will give you like 4 ears. 4 or 5 ears. You don't eat the young ears. You let those just do their thing. It feeds the thing, and then you get the second, third, and fourth
Damn.
Yeah. Yep. That's how that goes. And it don't take that long. It don't take that long at all. So we could give them porn, mess up them chewing the cud. Right? And then what? Now you got disease in the cows, disease in the farm animals, disease on the farm. We mess up the ecosystem. Right? You ever see when they got all the cows lined up and they got the stomach open? Yeah. You can reach into that stomach and they'll pull out that chewed up hay or that chewed up grass. You could smell it. You could literally, if you wanted to, but there's water in there. You could literally drink that water. It's purified. Because what the cow's body does to it. The camel does the same thing. You ever watch Bear Grylls? You ever watch Bear Grylls when he went to the desert and he got the camel, killed it, gutted the camel. Well, before he did that, he went into the second stomach because he was thirsty. Got that chewed up hay and all that stuff that was in there, and he got water. And he gutted it and lived inside the carcass for a night.
God.
Yeah, it was crazy. Esau, right? That's his name. See, I knew that one was going to come with it. Because every time I forget it, he tells me. Louis Pasteur. The pasteurizing, that was the man that created how to pasteurize. You heat things up to like 170, where you don't destroy all the properties, but you kill certain microbes. That way, you can drink the milk. Right. They do that to orange juice, milk, apple juice, all your little drinks to kill pathogens. But yeah, the Most High created an ecosystem. He's given it to us here in Leviticus 11. We destroyed it. You see that? Right. Animal poops, things grow. Animal eats, what grows, they poop, things keep growing, right? You eat the animal reproduces, and it just keeps going. And remember, he said when he created the earth, go there real quick. Go to Wisdom of Solomon. We're going to be back in Wisdom of Solomon anyway, right? Yeah. Go to Wisdom of Solomon real quick. 1. Right? And verse 14.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 1 and verse 14.
13.
Verse 13. For God made not death.
Yeah, the Most High didn't make death. We did. We did by our works. We sought it out. But the Most High didn't make things to just die. Go ahead.
Neither has he pleasure in the destruction of the living.
Read.
For he created all things that they might have their being.
Right.
And the generations of the world were healthful.
The generations of the world were healthful. Not just man, but all the things that were here for the service of man. So the air was healthy. The water was healthy. The trees were healthful. The animals were healthful. Because what's the point of having how could you have a healthy man if what he put in his body is unhealthy or dirty? You see that? True. So the Most High set things up to keep things healthy for us. Mm-hmm. Again, the trees, the firmament, the gases, the trees dissipated all those gases that all the animals were emitting. Cows and methane and all that stuff. But if you cut the trees, there's more methane. Now you got doo-doo air.
That's true.
Right? Right? You got doo-doo water. It's going to all go into the air and into the water, which is going to go into the food, which is going to keep you sick. Right? It's an ebb and flow, a perfect balance. That's how you know some damn Big Bang Theory didn't create the world, man. Because you mean a Big Bang Theory was so smart to set this up where cows filter their food? Where pigs were the filtration of the whole earth? Some Big Bang set that up? Come on now. That was the Most High, man. That's how I laugh at atheists. People that don't believe that there's a God. Because I'm like, well, what else? You mean to tell me some explosion had a mind to think about all these little things and checks and balances and make sure that it was all set up correctly? Yep. Come on now. That you got the right mix of oxygen and water so you can have, or oxygen and hydrogen to have water, oxygen for breathing,
Yep.
right? Like you throw out carbon, but the trees filter the carbon. Whoa! But then they throw out oxygen for you to breathe back. Like,
You think that's just
damn.
chance? That's not chance.
The Big Bang Theory. I want to meet him.
Right.
I want to meet the Big Bang because that nigga's smart. Right? Him smart. But nah, bro. That was the Most High setting it up for our health benefits.
That's right.
All things. The food that we eat for our health benefits. Why? You don't eat a hare because a hare eats grass, but also other little small bugs and filth that crawls around. Whatever they can get their hands on when there's no grass around. Snow bunnies and snow bunnies. Right? That's what they're called, right? Snow bunnies? The little hares that jump in the snow.
Yeah.
Snow hare. Snow bunny. Y'all tripping, man. It's on y'all's minds. Right? No, the little bunny that jumps around in the snow, that gets eaten by the bobcat, but the bunny eats the rats. The little hare, he eats rats. You can't eat rats, but you don't want to eat an animal that eats rats. You see that? Why? Because that disease won't filter through that animal by the time it gets to you. That's what people don't get. A pig don't have no filtration when it eats a snake, when it eats all the filth that it eats. And guess what? The Bible says it. The life of that animal is in the blood.
That's right.
But also the disease is in the flesh. Just like us. You go get your massage, they massage your flesh.
Yep.
They release all the toxins built up that's in your muscles.
Mm-hmm.
So what's going on with that animal that got disease in their muscles? That there's nothing to filter its body. The pig is a walking cesspool where he can carry trichinosis and not even feel it. Carry certain parasites that actually make the pig thrive and make the parasite thrive. That if it was in any other animal, that animal would die off like us.
You know what I'm saying? It don't kill you though.
That's what I'm saying.
Poisons.
It kills us. But it can thrive in a pig and the pig won't be affected. Because that's how the pig was set up. And some of these the vultures, right? They can eat raw meat, meat that's been putrefying for days, right? In the hot sun. When you walk up to it, you vomit off the smell. Then you eat it, and you'll get sick off the disease because your stomach acids aren't strong enough. But a vulture, his stomach acids can break down anything. His beak can rip out that rotting meat. He can stomach it and burn that meat up and burn up all that disease in his stomach.
Damn.
Where you eat that and what? You Walking Dead.
Yeah.
You like a zombie.
That's over.
True.
Right? But the Most High made it so what? You don't have to eat putrefaction and putrefying meat. There's an animal for that. You don't gotta eat snakes and crocodile. There's an animal for that. You don't gotta eat farm waste. There's an animal for that. You see that? If an animal died on your land, and you didn't want to, bro, the pigs will get that.
Yep.
We see that in Hannibal. Remember? Those are real pigs they'll just eat anything. They'll roll around in it. Right? Get the smell all over their body. Then they'll just eat it. They'll pick at it for days. They love it. There's an animal for that.
That's how they get to work breeding as a pig, because they'll eat up bones,
Bro.
everything. You won't leave nothing.
They won't leave nothing behind. Read.
And there is no poison of destruction in them.
Right. Physically and spiritually, there was no poison of destruction until we sought it out.
Right.
But it definitely wasn't coming from our food until what? We started to change the ebb and flow, the ecosystem of the way the Most High had things set up.
Right.
Till we start to change what was food and what was not. Just because it walks and makes noises don't mean it's food. Right. Nigga, man, we've been told, bruh, blue lobster, it's a delicacy because it's blue. Bruh, there's a reason why it's blue. I don't know the reason, but there's a reason why, and it might not be a good reason. Right?
Right.
When you go to places like Nova Scotia and these different places in Norway and Greenland, they be pulling off algae off the wall. Like, it's not even algae, it's something they pull off the rocks. It's insane. But man, they're eating this stuff and boiling it, and it's a delicacy. Right? But these are the things that why they're dying. They're dying because of their diet. Read on.
Nor the kingdom of death upon the earth.
Right, go ahead.
For righteousness is immortal.
You want to keep your body immortal for a longer time than just the standard 30 years? Right? By the time you hit 30, you breaking down from all the fast food, all the drinking, all the smoking, all the bad thinking. You got arthritis, you got trichinosis, you got AIDS, you got all the diseases. Why? Because you gave your whole life to McDonald's.
Yep.
Because you was eating Burger King your whole 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. Then it catches up and you're like, oh, damn, I got to get healthy. Damn, I got arthritis. I got carpal tunnel. Right? I got back problems. I got headaches. That all comes from the way you ate. Bad memory. I got to get my ginkgo. Ginkgo ain't going to help you if you keep eating the bad food and then trying to throw herbs on top. You got to flush that filth out and then come up with a regimen of doing things the right way, giving yourself the right things. Yeah. A lifetime commitment of work, diet, and exercise. And when I say diet, I don't mean them weird diets. I just mean moderation, fasting intermittently, cutting back on certain foods that ain't even really foods.
Right.
Things that are fake foods, processed foods, all those different things. Right? Go ahead. Righteousness is immortal.
But ungodly men with their work and word called it to them.
Yeah, they call it death because now, we can eat pigs, y'all. And all you got to do is cut the intestines out, hook the chitterlings up to a hose, and it's edible. All you got to do is boil it 4 or 5 times, get the piss smell out, the doo-doo smell out. No, you know what? I got one better. Hot sauce, y'all. If you just put hot sauce on it, on intestines, it's gonna make it taste good. Some tapatico, right? No, what do black people use? They don't use that's about. What do black people? You put some Louisiana hot sauce, right? The chitterling's gonna be right. Bubba shrimp, crispy shrimp, this shrimp, that shrimp. All you need is hot sauce. That's what niggas think. Like all you need is hot sauce.
Change flavor.
And that's gonna make it godly and righteous and make it edible.
Right. It cleansed it.
Oh, I prayed on it. I prayed over that. Did you pray over your toilet? Can you pray over a toilet and make that
The water
clean?
drinkable.
Would you even make that water? Yeah, could you even drink that water? Is it even drinkable? Could you pray over your toilet and make the water drinkable?
Nah.
No.
So that's my point. But Negroes, man, black folks, Mexicans, our people are just, I'm going to pray over that. The chicharron. All that. I'm going to pray over that. And guess what? It's going to be good. It's going to be the Most High is going to accept me.
Yeah.
He'll let you eat it. But then he'll let you get high blood pressure, diabetes, hypertension, arthritis. He'll let you get all the trichinosis worms, tapeworms, all the different worms, bot flies. He'll let you get all that. Why? Because ungodly men with their works and their words did what? Called it to them.
Called it to them.
Yeah, you call it death in the form of those things. Those are the killers right now. For our people, it's health related, those food related issues.
That's a fact.
Yeah. Go ahead.
For when they thought to have it their friend,
Right?
they consumed to not.
Yeah. Oh my God. Look at that. Like who said it? D.L. Hughley? I ain't never gonna give up the pig. Look what the pig done did for us. It's our friend. And you was better off not eating the pig.
Right.
And just going on a fat, doing what Daniel did.
Right.
Most High would have had more honor to your sacrifice. He would have had more compassion on us in slavery. But what'd you do? Yes, master. You made it a whole damn southern delicacy.
Yep.
Right.
You call it comfort food.
Jeez.
Comfort food. The whole slave diet. Cornbreads, collard greens. Okay, not the collard greens. Cornbread. Well, collard greens with pork in it. Yeah. Cornbread, collard greens, double mac and cheese. Right?
Yeah.
Stuffing. Y'all call it dressing. Stuffing.
That's true.
Meatloaf. Right? Now, I'm not saying these things are bad. or that they're unlawful or anything like that. But think about that diet. And then think about the people that promote that diet and how they look. They're the ones that are bedridden. They're the ones that can't get up and move around. They're the ones that, hey, we have to go do some fly. Brother, my knees. Brother, my back, my head, my arms, my shoulders. Like, there's always something going on. Why? Because that diet has infiltrated us. So even lawful foods is wrong. If no moderation. The way they're prepared. Y'all see that? Even lawful foods can bring death. Hey, no, I love a cheesecake.
Shoot, I love it.
Hell yeah. But I know when to stop at one slice. The whole damn cake I'm not going to try to eat. I love a little liquor. I love a burger. But I'm not going to give me a triple meat, a double meat, fries with the chicken strips all in one sitting. And then try to dip it all in damn honey mustard. Right? You shouldn't. That's the point. You'll die at the Whataburger. Right? I remember like our thing was, because there was no In-N-Out out here. So whenever we would go get In-N-Out, it was always 2 double meat. Like we go to San Antonio on the way in, 2 double doubles. Right? No fries, just 2 double doubles a drink. On the way out, obviously if it wasn't that same day, 2 double doubles on the way out. Right? Because In-N-Out wasn't here. Right. And I remember going to In-N-Out when it first got here. It's like, man, I need 2 of these. Right? 2 of these, some fries, animal styles. But now, I'm like, I just need 1 burger, some fries, and some water. I don't even want soda. I don't want soda anymore. But my belly can't handle the process of digesting that. Can it fit? Can 2 double doubles fit? Oh yeah. Which is easy. Can a triple meat fit? I got room. But the process of breaking that down, you in the bed like, sweating. You wake up, the pillow is wet. You sweating. You wheezing. You just got cold sweats. Bathroom breaks every minute. You like, dang, bro. And the whole time it's because your stomach is churning, trying to break these things down. But the whole time, what's happening? If food, don't y'all realize that if food doesn't pass through your system in a certain amount of time, it'll start to invoke disease. Food is supposed to pass through your system in 4 or 5 hours. But if you got meat and things that just sit in your belly, they start to throw fat deposits. All the things that your body was supposed to filter out, they start to now seep in through your stomach. Yeah, all the waste. That's where leaky gut and all that stuff comes from. People get fatty livers. People get like, why am I always sick? Well, because your body is supposed to detox you and get rid of that waste, but that waste ends up going back into your bloodstream. So food is supposed to pass through you in a certain amount of time for a reason. Yep. That's why fiber is important. It helps to pass food through you. Y'all see that? Right, let's jump back to Leviticus and the swine. Where we at in Leviticus?
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 8.
Right?
Of their flesh shall ye not eat.
Right.
And their carcass.
Right.
Shall ye not touch.
Right. You see, you weren't supposed to even touch the carcasses of the unclean animals. Right? You let your pig come and devour. You let your farm cleanup come and, man, deal with that over there. It's part of your slop. And guess what? A pig, he'll come through. Woo! Because we had dogs, we had pigs, we had all those. They weren't unlawful to have. A dog, you didn't eat a dog. Job had dogs. They weren't unlawful. You had these animals because for their purpose. A shepherd dog, what? He kept the sheep in line. Pigs, we know what they did. They cleaned up. They actually rid your farmland or your land of pestilence like snakes. Because a pig can be bitten by a snake and he'll end up killing that snake and eating that snake. Yep. Why? Because the venom can't penetrate that thick, fat little belly, that fat back. They call it fat back. You ever see a grown pig, how much fat? Bruh, it's this thick. The pork belly, when they bust that belly and they got that pork this thick and it's all fat.
Damn.
And skin, just like skin and then fat. What's getting through that? carry on.
And then if something does get through it, the pig literally secretes
Through its hooves.
to its hooves.
Ooh, baby. Spicy.
Yeah.
That's that ginger. I put a lot in there. But yeah, it secretes through the holes in its hoof.
Yeah.
Pus. It's constantly pussing out. Because it has no pores for it to sweat.
Yep.
Right? So that's another way for it to secrete disease. But most of the time, dude, they just poop it out. Secrete it out. But then guess what? Think about this. There was a time when they was feeding pig poop to fish. The farm fish, the farm raised fish, tilapia. Don't get it twisted. It was salmon too. That farm raised, they would feed. It was cheap pig pellets, right in the water, and they'd eat that because fish. So they eating pig doo doo. And then you eat the fish like, oh, see, I'm keeping the law, brother. You're off.
Find a way to get you in
And
there.
then you got brother checking. See, yellow 5 and yellow 3. You niggas is wicked. But you eating tilapia poop. You eating pig poop. You see how you gotta be careful?
True.
Acting like you on the law so hard? Because while a brother is checking his labels and you label checking a cat, like, you need to check the labels on that. You eating those M&Ms? They got yellow 5 and yellow 3 and red 40. Something lawful. But you just ate farm raised tilapia that just got fed pig doo doo.
Taco Bell.
You ate lawful beef that was flavored with pork enzymes. Woo. You wonder why that beef tastes so salty and just damn, tastes like bacon. It take you back to your backsliding days when you was eating bacon. You, damn, like tastes like mama's cooking. You like, what the hell's going on? You check the flavored with natural flavors, and you dig deep. Pork enzymes. Like, why are they flavoring chicken and beef with pork? But see, you were the law keeper. You were the righteous guy. You see that?
Yeah, they got beef like beef chorizo. They cover it with pork casing.
Oh, right. See, these sausages is lawful. But you forgot to check the next label of it, the next section of ingredients. Casing, pork. Woo! Cats didn't get onto that for a while. They was looking at the ingredients of the sausage. All they saw was beef, 100% beef, and that was it.
That's 100% beef.
But then the casing is pork. Because when you bite into it, they got that crunch. You know that crunch when you cook a sausage up real nice and it has the casing pops.
Okay.
The pork does that. The beef don't do that. It cuts a little different. It don't crunch as crunchy.
Yeah, it's not crunchy.
And I'm not even a pork guy. I never really grew up on eating pork like that. But you know how you got to be careful when you start to blame or point fingers in the law, rest in the law, but you break the law, right? Because you don't know what is it about? What is Esau putting out there for our destruction? What are the nations putting out there? Their goal is to destroy us by any means. So they're not going to sit there and be like, oh, well, you know what? Let's make this Hebrew friendly. Especially when you got kosher pork. The fake ass Jews got kosher pork. Wow. They're not sitting there like, oh, let's make this Hebrew Israelite, black Israelite friendly. No pork. No yellow this, no that. Hell no, they're like, bruh, put all the pork, disguise it with 18 different names. Right? Call it something else. So these cats will get caught up.
True.
Right. So we gotta be careful, man. Jump back to Leviticus. Let's get up out of here.
Okay.
Read.
Leviticus chapter 11, verse 9.
Right?
These shall ye eat of all that are
Right. So they said you have their carcass and abomination. Right. You can't wear leather gaiters, alligator gaiters, right? Alligator gaiters. You can't do that. You can't wear Issachar. You got to stop wearing the stingray boots. Right? Stingrays are nice animals. We went and fed some the other day at the aquarium. They're real smooth and nice like dolphins. And they make very nice looking apparel because you can color that skin. Nice colors. The pigment of the skin takes the ink. Yeah. You ever see like stingray boots? They color them like teal.
Yeah, I see.
Because even pig skin, remember, pig skin is more whiter than cow skin, right? It takes the pigment of the color. Like when you go on the Tandies, the leather spot where we get the leather, And when you walk in and you're not careful, you'll be drawn to one side of the leather, and you're like, oh, I want that one.
Nice.
Right? And you like, and then guess what? It's pigskin. And you go get the same one in cow, you like, that don't look as good. Right? It don't look as good. Yeah, it's all them stingray boots. You're not supposed to wear those skins. You're not supposed to wear those things. You see that?
Damn.
Yeah, we're not supposed to wear, you wearing chinchilla? Lie. Can't wear chinchilla. Can't wear fox with the mink. You can't wear mink. Right. Why would you even want to wear a chinchilla? You know how many chinchillas it takes to make a vest? Probably 2,000 chinchillas to make one vest.
Right.
That animal is like this small, bro. Chinchillas are like little small rats.
Yep.
And you know you're getting that much fur from a little rat to make a vest. So you got to extinct the whole species just to look good.
Right.
Terrible. Inhumane. But we don't eat it, we don't sacrifice it, so we don't wear it. We don't wear the skins. Y'all see that? I've been looking for a belt, a certain type of belt. They all made out of alligator. So I might not be getting the belt that I want for Passover. Right? Got some ideas, but they all made out of alligator. Right? So you gotta be careful. You got ostrich leather. We don't wear that. That was a fad for a while, right? I'm about to get this ostrich skin interior in the whip. Right? I'm about to get that ostrich skin. Nah, bro, you about to get real unlawful. You about to call demons on you because we weren't supposed to wear those things or upholster your vehicle, right? So you gotta know where your stuff is being made from and who's making it, manufacturing. Check your labels. Do some research before you just get into any old thing. Go ahead.
These shall ye eat of all that are in the waters. Whatsoever hath fins and scales in the waters, in the seas, and in the rivers, them shall ye eat. And all that have no fins and scales in the seas and in the rivers.
What are the functionalities of scales? Just think about scales. What did it function as? Or what?
Air pockets for them to breathe.
No.
Protection.
That was scales. Scale. What, huh?
Protection?
Yeah. It was like a little armor that was on the fish. Or whatever animal. You ever try to scale a fish? Anybody ever do that? It's not easy. Yeah, scaling a fish is not the easiest thing to get those scales off. You got to get a fish scaler. It's a tool that's made to get those scales up. But when those scales are knit tight, it's supposed to stop any type of penetration from parasites. Y'all see this? Yeah.
Awesome.
So the Most High said, eat the fish that are going to be more defended and protected from disease. That's what the scales, man. It wasn't for them to be aerodynamic in the water. It was a means of protection. Their scales. When you read about Leviathan, it said his scales are his pride.
Yep.
It said they're knit close that not even an air pocket can get through.
Mm-hmm. That's true.
But that's how a fish's scales are. When you descale a fish and all them scales are coming up, bro, the scales are like little hard plastic discs that they're all laid down in a way that the animal ain't gonna freeze to death. That's one. And then a lot of different disease and things are not, and different parasites and other little fish can't just walk up and take a chunk out.
Damn.
Right? So it's about keeping you clean, separating the clean from the unclean, the holy from the unholy. When you look at the dietary law, it was meant to keep our bodies and our temple clean. You ate clean, but they say it in the world, eat clean.
Yep.
But how? When everything is GMO'd and unlawful. They think eating clean is because you roasted the pork.
That's what it is.
Yeah, because you didn't fry it. Nigga, that's eating the dirtiest you could ever eat.
That's true.
Eating clean because you eating ostrich eggs. You eating clean because you didn't fry it, you boiled it. Bro, it's undefiled, or it's defiled, excuse me.
Yeah, calm.
Go ahead.
And of any living things which is in the waters, they shall be an abomination unto you. Verse 11. they shall be even an abomination unto you. Ye shall not eat of their flesh, but ye shall have.
And also, a lot of the animals that didn't embody these characteristics, they were predators. They were predators. They ate flesh. Think about a shark. No scales but fins. Dolphins, killer whales, whales, right? They all ate other animals. Dolphins eat fish.
It's true.
They're not going to decipher like, oh, that fish is dying of disease. Let me leave him alone. They're gonna eat.
Yeah.
You know, sea lions, all these different things. They ate other animals and blood and other carcasses, which can bring disease, right? If it went unchecked. So the Most High was like, look, just deal with these animals. Most of the fish that we eat, they eat algae, right? They eat not the floor of the ocean, but they eat plants and different things like that, or fish, real small little anchovies or whatever the case may be, right? But they're not sitting there eating a whole whale or picking at a whole sea lion. So you just gotta see. You gotta see it. Go ahead.
But ye shall have their carcasses in abomination.
Right. So you can't wear the shark skin, the stingray skin, the gator boots. It's an abomination to the Most High. Go ahead.
Verse 12. Whatsoever had
Think
no-
about it. They throw around a pig skin every damn Sunday. Football. The game itself is an abomination. Just the tools they use. Let's go toss the pigskin, son. You weren't supposed to make a ball out of pigskin and throw it around. You have their carcass an abomination. You see that?
Damn.
God. What?
Oh, to this day, is it still made out of pigskin?
That's a good question. It might be some type of composite. But I think they are made out of pigskin still. You know why? Because every football is different. They're different colors. You got some that are darker brown. You got some that are lighter brown. Just like NBA basketballs, they're made out of leather. And some of them are lighter. Some of them are lighter brown. Some of them are brighter. Because you can't get that uniformity because different animals are going to do different things. But it's uniformed in the way it's stitched, the way it's shaped, the stitches, right? The grip, that's all the same. The printing, the Wilson or whoever makes it, NFL regulation, the size. But if you look at the footballs, because they use like 50 footballs per game. Something crazy. They got like, every umpire got a football. There's footballs on the sideline. A cat hits a record, he takes the football with him, right? One throws a football into the crowd 3 times a game. They got to replace those balls. But if you look, some of them are very dark. Some of them are very light. Yeah. Yes, sir. I watch too much football. Go ahead.
Verse 12. Whatsoever hath no fins nor scales in the water, that shall be an abomination unto you. And these are they which ye shall have an abomination among the fowls. They shall not be
So yes, catfish are unlawful. No scales. They got fins, but what's the thing with a catfish? Bottom feeder, it'll eat the dead carcass of anything that falls to the bottom. A catfish ain't no different than a Placosimus. What's a placo? The sucker fish that you have in your fish tank that does what?
Plankton, something like that. Algae fish.
Placosimus.
That's what they call it?
Yeah, or they call them a placo.
There's one with the big old lips that.
Yeah, Placosimus. That's the whole name, but we call it a placo for short. It's a sucker fish, but what do they eat?
Yeah,
They strip the dead, not just the algae, they'll strip the bones off a dead fish that been floating. When it drops, guess what? He's picking at that. It's not just algae. They clean the fish tank. But if you suck out all the fish out of the ocean, what will you have? Dirty agua. Filthy waters. Yeah, that's what's happening now because black people, bro, you turn the damn garbage disposal of the world into food. Pigs, catfish, and what bird are we eating? We haven't gotten there yet, huh? What bird are we eating that's unlawful? You can't eat eagles, right? They'll throw you in jail. What bird is the bird that they eat? I don't know. The California condor? I don't know.
I have no idea.
I guess it's just chicken. That's long. Go ahead.
They are an abomination. The eagle and the ossifrage and the osprey.
Why were the eagles becoming extinct? Because cats was hunting them out and eating them.
Oh, God.
They had to put them on the extinct list. Like no hunting, no killing. You go to jail, right? To bring back because cats was, hey, it's flying,
Bald eagle.
and they got blood and flesh, so we can roast that, right? The golden eagle, the bald eagle. Go ahead.
The osprey and the vulture and the kite after his kind,
Mm-hmm.
every raven and his kind, and the owl and the nighthawk and the cuckoo.
Because owls are nocturnal. What do they hunt? Nocturnal creatures.
Right.
Owls eat bats. Owls eat rats. Owls eat bugs. They eat anything that's around them at nighttime. You wouldn't want to eat an owl. Go ahead.
And the hawk after his kind.
Hawks eat anything, living or dead. Go ahead.
And the little owl and the cormorant and the great owl and the swan and the pelican and the deer eagle.
Shit, a pelican. Listen, you ever see a pelican? When they're ready, they'll swallow up anything whole. Anything that could fit in that little beak. That throat that expands, if it fits, bruh, it's over.
It's going down.
It's going down. It ain't just fish. Go ahead.
And the stork
Mm-hmm.
and the heron after her kind and the lapwing and the bat.
And the bat, right? We know what America is accusing China of. Hitting them bats. Where are we going to? Who's it? Another reader?
One more.
Wait, we're here?
Yes.
Okay. No, he didn't read yet.
Yes.
Did you read?
First.
You read?
Ramiro, Shabbat Kashar, Yashika, Bayasha Allah.
Ramiro Shabbat Shab, Yashikar, Ban Yasha Allah. Hey, Michael. Barak.
Yahaba Shem Shah Barakatam.
Yahweh Shem Yahweh Shah Barakatah. You know, all you really got to do when it comes to the law is if you look at things practically and say, wait a minute, what is the Most High, what was the law meant to do for us? Well, it was to clean us up. Clean us up and keep us clean. So what was the Most High trying to keep us clean from? Well, all the filth of Egypt was that. All the filth of Egypt and all the filth that was in Canaan that we were going to see. Because they were doing these things. They had no discretion on what to eat, what to drink. They just ate and drank. If it was able to be caught, if you could catch it, it's food. Right? If it could be sold, guess what? Food. They didn't care. They didn't sit back and say, let's cater to the Hebrews. Let's cater to the Israelites. They didn't do that. We have to be the ones to take more accountability on what the Most High wanted for us. And see that, remember, the law is spiritual, but we are carnal, soul under sin. But it's not that hard to be understood, even though it's spiritual. Just look at what these animals do. But then, see, 2 Timothy 2:15, study to show thyself approved. A workman needeth not be ashamed, rightly dividing the word of truth. Why can I sit here and talk about these different animals? Well, bruh, those boring Nature Channel shows, y'all ever just sit back and watch like Nature Channel for a day? Hell yeah. It's boring, but not for me. I like it. Discovery America and the Egyptology shows. I was watching one last night. It's called It's on Paramount, and it's literally, it gives you like a sky view. It's like America from the sky. And the first episode was dope. And this is one of the places I need to go in life. The Pacific Coast. The Pacific Coast Highway, Highway 1 in California. You know that highway? It goes from San Diego up to like Barstow.
Oh yeah.
It's about a 10-hour drive. But they were going through the history of this highway, like what was here, what wasn't here, the San Francisco Bridge, the Golden Gate Bridge, the Golden Gate Bay. They went through all this history, and I'm like, dang, I didn't know that. Dang, I didn't know that. Wow, I didn't know that. Wow, that's dope. Whoa, whoa, and it's crazy to see it from this, like the whole time they're shooting from like a drone or a helicopter. Crazy, right? So I watched the Cali one, I watched the Colorado one, right? I got halfway through the Colorado, I'm like, man, I'm going to bed. But it's little things like that that'll give you a little bit of history, a little bit of insight into why certain things are, how certain things came about, what things were used for before we got it modern. You know what I mean? Yeah. What animal, like, why did I mention the California condor? Because that was a bird native to California up into the 50s. Wingspan, 10 feet. The biggest bird in North America, bigger than the eagle, right? They were extinct, and I'm like, well, what were they doing? Eating them? They had to have been.
Yeah.
Then they caught a few and tried to reintroduce them into the population. And they say you still only see 1 or 2 of those a year, if that. You gotta be lucky to see one of those. But what they do is, going along with what we're talking about, if a whale beaches itself and dies on the beach, they say you can look and you'll see the bird, they swoop down against the rocks real tight and dive in and just rip a chunk out and go back up.
What?
The California condor, look it up. But I learned this off watching a show about the damn Pacific Coast Highway. There's one spot on that highway, it says half the bird species in America can be found on a triangle the size of this room. That might be a little bit big. But it's a triangle peninsula that goes out into the beach. And they showed that you can see birds. They said half of America's bird species can be found at any given time on this one little peninsula. Then they went into the California condor. How this bird swoops down and just picks a chunk out of a whale.
That's crazy.
Well,
I'm about to Google that.
You got 10 feet wingspan. Come on, bro. How big is those talons? And he just swoop down, grab a chunk, and they say you would see hundreds of them just hitting these whales, grabbing a chunk, and then boom, gone.
Damn.
And they would just keep doing it. They swoop down. It was dope. But now you see why. Why would you not eat a California condor? He's eating a dead whale.
Right.
How long that whale meat been there? Right into the scriptures. You see that? Right. Let's go ahead.
Like another vulture.
That's what it basically was, like a vulture. Like a vulture, yeah. But just probably more, like a lot faster, a lot more powerful.
It's more like an eagle too.
More like an eagle, right? Yeah, because we know how powerful and how quick eagles are.
Because they can stop at a dime.
Yeah.
Just go up. You know.
And they can spot things. You see something swimming from 2 miles away,
Yeah. Going
from hundreds of feet up, and just.
Man.
Come on, bro. You ever see an eagle up front? Anybody ever see an eagle up close?
Con.
Man, they didn't love y'all in grade school, did they? They used to bring those to our school and they put them they like have it in the cafeteria. I remember one year, this was probably first grade, I'll never forget it. But they had the eagle, the dude had it perched on his arm, and he made it flap his wings, and bruh, it was like the AC was on, like the fan was on.
Mm-hmm.
This thing opened up his wings, and this was like a golden eagle, they're smaller. He started flapping, bro, food started going everywhere, bro, it was crazy. Yeah, they used to bring, I went to school.
That's awesome.
Yeah, they're eagles and animals and white people. Their wings are about 8 to 10 feet long. Yeah.
Damn.
8 to 10 feet wingspan?
That's huge.
This is 6 foot.
Yeah.
From here to here. Add another 4 feet on. So basically from the edge of this table to where Ramiro is, that's how big that bird's wingspans are.
They stand, 4 feet tall, right?
Something like that.
Yeah.
Something like that. Let's continue. So, again, you got to watch these different documentaries and show. You'll learn a lot more than just the surface of what the documentary is giving you. You'll get little tidbits. Yeah, man. Where we at?
The Leviticus chapter 11, verse 20. All fowls that creep, going upon all four, shall be an abomination unto you.
So bats, what other fowls creep on all four? So bats definitely creep on all four that fly.
Right?
Well, that wouldn't be an animal that flies. That wouldn't be a fowl.
Okay.
Yeah, fowls that creep, that walk on all fours. Bats do it. What else does it? There's a few other little animals out there that got wings and legs that they walk on their legs, but they fly also. A chicken wouldn't do that. Why? Because it has two legs. And the top little upper wings are wings. Because when a chicken gets excited, it flaps the wings, it takes off a little bit. Right? So for you chicken haters out there, like chickens are unlawful. No, they're not. Go ahead.
Verse 21. Yet these may ye eat of every flying creeping thing that goes upon all four, which have legs above their feet.
Right, a chicken doesn't have legs above their feet, they have wings above their feet. That's what makes them a fowl. Just like a quail. You ever see a quail? Quails fly, they got legs, they hop around, but guess what they do? They're lawful. Pigeons, they have what? Feet, and they have wings. They flap them, they fly, they're lawful. Pigeons, doves, turtle doves, they're all lawful birds. Right? Now, I wouldn't suggest you go eat your local city pigeon.
I was gonna say that.
Because, bro, the way they're fed, they eat city trash, right? But if you got some pigeons that you raised, you can eat those. They're lawful. Go ahead.
To leap withal upon the earth. Even these of them ye may eat. The locust after his kind, and the bald locust after his kind.
The locust, right? If you look at a locust got 4 legs and wings. Got the hind, the two top, and it has wings that's
true, they fly.
And they fly. So you can eat any locust, any grasshopper, they're lawful. You can eat beetles. Dung beetle, this beetle, that beetle, carmine beetle, what they use to color food. So when they were like, that red 40 is bad for you. No, it's not. It's actually lawful. If they're using the carmine beetle, which is what they use to color that red, you're actually in the clear.
Didn't John eat grasshopper? Or
he ate wild locusts and honey.
Right.
Yeah. So think about it. You could eat you could eat locusts, you could eat beetles of all sorts. I mean, they're lawful. Would I just go search out my first beetle farm and eat our first locusts and just start frying them? Nah. You know, I gotta work up to that. I gotta work up to that, right?
Some hot sauce on it.
Yeah, right? Dip it in hot sauce, right? But when you go to certain places, Taiwan, Korea, they got street food. They got grasshoppers dipped in chocolate.
Yeah, you can see it on. Yeah.
Grasshoppers on a stick, right? But then they give you the tarantula in chocolate. You don't want to do the tarantulas. That's not a bird, it's a dinosaur. What's not a bird? Oh, the condor? It might be. I think they called it a dinosaur too. The California condor? They are dinosaurs. They're ancient birds. Look it up. They are dinosaurs. That's why they're so damn big. Go ahead.
And the beetle after his kind.
Right, the beetle, lawful, read.
And the grasshopper after his kind.
Right, so locusts and grasshoppers were different, but they were all lawful, read.
But all other flying creeping things which have 4 feet shall be an abomination unto you. And for these ye shall be unclean. Whosoever touches the carcass of them shall be unclean until the even. And whosoever beareth out of the carcass of them shall wash his clothes and be unclean until the even. The carcasses of every beast which divideth the hoof and is not cloven footed, nor chews the cud, are unclean unto you. Everyone that touches them shall be unclean.
Right. So even if you did touch the carcass, if you had to clean it up from your place, you know, from your area, you didn't want that carcass to sit there and smell, you just be unclean till the evening, go wash yourself. Right? You weren't supposed to take that roadkill, right? Raccoon roadkill and come on now. Beaver. Go ahead.
Verse 27.
Right, you see the locust? It got 4 legs and 2 wings. It actually got 6 legs. Dang, 6 legs.
I don't know
Two-
about taking a chunk out of that.
2 hind. Yeah, I'm good on that. You have to fry that up real good and just get all the juices fried. It has to be crispy. Yeah, a lot of salt and hot sauce. Go ahead.
Verse 27. And whatsoever goes upon his paws among all manner of beasts that go on all four, those are unclean unto you.
Dogs, paws, all unclean. Bears, paws, unclean. Koala bears, unclean. What else? Cats, unclean. Right? Those are unclean animals. I mean, bro, they just, you know what's crazy? When you look at a dog and they kill it and they start to shave it off the skin and do all that, you can look at it and the meat doesn't even look appealing. It doesn't have that nice brown, like it got flavor. Like, you know when you cook a steak and it got the grill marks, and you're like, oh my God. Right?
Get that.
You cook some chicken and it got a nice brown, it gets brown. But when you cook pork, it turns gray. Y'all notice that? Just look at pork. Just look at it. It just looks, it looks lifeless, is what I'm saying. Even when you cook meat, you're cooking the life out of it, but it still has a nice appeal. You cook pork, it looks lifeless. Dog, maybe cooking dog in Asia. I watch the videos, man. I got to know what's going on. That meat, it's like, damn, they eating that. It don't look like it got even any life in it. It's disgusting. It's disgusting. When they cook an alligator, you gotta look at the meat. Snake, when they cook that stuff. Man, kangaroo burgers, horse meat, don't even have the same look as ground beef. Like, you can tell the difference if you really know your meat. You can tell the difference, right? You can say, oh, that's not beef. It just don't ground up the right way. It don't got the right fat to beef.
Yeah, I understand what you're saying.
That meat is too lean. That kangaroo, they call it koala steaks, right? They eat it in Australia, them Aussies. They eat kangaroo, they eat wallaby. That's what they call wallaby steaks. Mike, they'll kill the animals before cutting the meat. I see them just tie a dog to a tree and start chopping his legs.
Oh man.
Khan! Shalom, my brothers. Khan! I see them just roast dogs alive. They just tie them up and just start burning the skin off. Like, damn, you ain't gonna put them down? Nope. Nope.
That's ruthless.
They just start roasting that skin off. Dogs screaming, rats. I see them just drop rats in a hot pan of water, alive. Pull them out, they still kicking, they just wiping the skin off. Then, bam, head, bam, tail, bam, 2 legs. Slice them in half, bam, guts, throw it in the pan. And there's your General Sal's chicken.
No, that's General Sal.
There's your General Sal. There's your orange chicken.
Oh man.
Yeah. General Sal's chicken,
Man, I ain't
man.
missing Chinese food no more. Oh gosh.
Go ahead.
And whoso touches their carcass shall be unclean unto the even.
Mm-hmm.
And he that beareth the carcass of them shall wash his clothes and be unclean unto the even.
Mm-hmm.
They are unclean unto you. These also shall be unclean unto you among the creeping things that creep upon the earth. The weasel and the mouse and the tortoise,
The tortoise, right?
and tortoise after his kind, and the ferret and the chameleon and the lizard.
Listen, they made iguana stew. Arizona, that's a big New Mexico. They love eating iguana. I don't know if y'all seen it. Just the other day, iguanas were raining from the sky in Florida.
I heard.
Because they sit up in the trees, they freeze, and they basically get paralyzed, and they fall out the tree. They said that, bro, thousands would just fall from. It just happened the other day. It got so cold out there, they all just froze. But you could imagine people grabbing those up and unthawing them to cook them.
Oh yeah.
God.
Nah. In Florida, they're gonna start making people eat python
Yep, I heard about that.
because they have a python. They got this crazy amount of pythons because they killed off whatever hunted python. They got rid of the gators, I think, or whatever it was. They got rid of them. So the python population became retardedly crazy. to the point where now they giving out these hunting license people to hunt python, but then they got people eating python to see if the meat is viable. To, like, and see if you get sick.
Yeah,
see
guinea
what?
pigs.
Yeah, they're being the guinea pigs to see. Okay, can we put this in the kids' school lunch? Can this be on the school lunch menu? So you go to school, pizza with pepperoni, pork chop, python with green beans. That's gonna be your kids' school lunch. That's part of the curriculum. You better pack a lunch. You're gonna be able to go to the grocery store, ham hocks, cosmos, lengua, python.
Pepperoni.
Python python meat. Right?
Gotta find a way to do it.
Python meat, organic, farm raised. No, it's Everglade raised, Everglades raised python. I mean, bro, some of these pythons are like this big. You know how much meat you can get from that? But that's the mind of the wicked. Because you can get it in abundance, it's fine.
And we just
We can't just kill them and leave them. Yeah, you can.
Yeah,
Or reintroduce their predator.
that's true.
Stop taking over their land. Reintroduce what kills them and what balances out that ecosystem. That's all you gotta do. Oh yeah. Look at that python meat. Oh, that's iguana. Damn. So like, come on, bro. Those animals are nasty alive.
Yep.
Why would you? Anyway, go ahead.
And the snail and the mole.
Right, escargot. Escargot, right? You rapping about escargot, that's snail, that's boogers.
Yeah.
You eating snails, man. That's what escargot is. Don't think because they put what you think is a fancy name, but it's just a damn Spanish or French name for it.
And they put them things on like cruises. They think
You like, escargot, which means snails. Right. Escargot. I'll take the escargot, please, with a bottle of Dom Perignon, 1859.
Quite.
I'll take a Bellinger 1859 with some fried escargot, please. And you like asking for fried boogers.
Yeah. Jesus.
I went on a cruise one time with the family, and my mother-in-law was with us. She got snail too.
Yeah.
Man, it looked so nasty. I was like, oh.
Escargot. Escargots.
According to Wikipedia,
Right.
escargot, from the French word for snail.
Thank
is a dish consisting
So
of
y'all don't know damn French,
Yeah.
and you think because it's fancy, escargots, right? You like, oh, let me get the escargots, right? And you know, because you don't know French, you think you ordering some delicacy. Nigga, French for snails. We put that back, right? What's the fish eggs? Caviar.
Caviar.
And you have the caviar with the
Fish eggs.
with the crackers, the Bellinger 1859. You think you James Bond? Remember he used to walk around with the kit? He opened up the briefcase. He had the Bellinger 1859. He had the escargot with the crackers and the spoon.
Yeah.
Y'all don't remember. Y'all don't watch James Bond like
Yeah,
that.
look at it real close. You see
I
the
used to-
little eyes following you.
Uh-huh.
Look at it real close. You see little eyes following
Oh, gross. Hey, James Bond used to walk around with a briefcase full of his delicacies that were unlawful. Now eating fish eggs. That's the part of the fish you don't mess with.
Right.
The fish eggs you don't eat. It's fucking filthy.
Yeah.
They decorate that like you go get your sushi, and you got to be careful because even if you get the vegetarian sushi and it got those little orange circles on it,
Yep.
you're like, oh, decoration, great, and then you find out, oh, that's caviar, fish eggs for decoration. Now your lawful vegetarian sushi is not so vegetarian and so lawful. You got to know, right? Where we at?
On verse 31.
Put it back on that side so you don't spill it. What does he want?
He was trying to give it to Dad.
Oh, you want it? No. He's okay. Go ahead.
Verse 31.
Push that cup so it don't fall.
These are unclean to you
Right.
among all that creep.
Right?
Whosoever does touch them when they be dead shall be unclean until the even.
Right. When they be dead. Right? Go ahead.
And upon whatsoever any of them, when they are dead, does fall, it shall be unclean.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it be any vessel of wood,
Uh-huh.
or raiment, or skin, or sack, whatsoever vessel it be, wherein any work is done, it must be put into water, and it shall be unclean until the even. So it shall be cleansed.
Mm-hmm.
And every earthen vessel where into any of them falleth, whatsoever is in it shall be unclean, and ye shall break it.
So your dead swine that you cooked on that stove should be broke down, and whatever vessel you put it in should be broke up. That's just how it is. You weren't supposed to cook those things. So you go to Benihana's or what's Benihana's equivalent out here? Hibachi-san, right? You ain't supposed to be sitting there eating off them grills, man. They eating what you want, chicken. What you want, pork. What you want, shrimp. What you want, beef. So you got shrimp next to the beef, next to the chicken, next to the pork, next to the shrimp, next to the snails, next to the mussels, next to the calamari. There's no sanitation in the world that's gonna make that clean. No. Except for if you break it and melt it. Go ahead.
Verse 34. Of all meat which may be eaten, that on which such water comes shall be unclean.
Mm-hmm.
And all drink that may be drunk in every such vessel shall be unclean. And everything whereupon any part of their carcass falleth shall be unclean, whether it be oven, or ranges, or pot, they shall be broken down, for they are unclean, and shall be unclean unto you.
Read the whole chapter. Go ahead.
36. Nevertheless, a fountain or pit wherein there is plenty of water shall be clean, but that which touches their carcass shall be unclean.
Right, so you got a fountain or a lake and you pull up your water and there's a dead fish, water is tainted. Animal falls in, tainted. Don't deal with it. Diseases in that water. Go ahead.
Verse 37. And if any part of their carcass fall upon any
Sowing seed.
Which is to be sown, it shall be clean.
Right, because there's a germination process. And there is a purification when a seed is planted, the seed dies anyway, it's dry, and that whole, when the sun beats down and heats up that soil, and the microbes and all the little organisms in the soil that get things to grow, they're eating up all that bacteria. That's where you get compost. Go ahead.
Verse 38. But if any water be put upon the seed, and any part of their carcass fall thereon, it shall be unclean unto you.
Right, because now the water is going to enact what? The process of that seed sprouting. You see that? So what it's saying is, let's make sure we got it right. If any part of their carcass fall upon any sowing seed, which is to be sown, so if they fall on the seed itself, right? A seed that's not watered. A seed that's not watered is dead, if y'all didn't know that, right? It's dried up, it's dead. But as soon as you add water and heat and all that stuff, that germination, that seed starts to come alive. So you wouldn't want to eat whatever product is coming from that, because that dead animal's carcass, whatever disease. Make sense? Go ahead.
Verse 39. And if any beast of which ye may eat die, he that touches the carcass thereof shall be unclean unto the even. And he that eateth of the carcass of it shall wash his clothes, and be unclean unto the even. He also that beareth the carcass of it shall wash his clothes, and be unclean unto the even.
So think about it. Even when you brought your sacrifice, you'd be considered unclean once you killed the animal.
Right.
To the even. The priests, they stayed unclean. Just to be clean.
I continue, right?
Yeah, go all the way to 47.
Okay. Verse 41. And every creepy thing that creepeth upon the earth shall be an abomination, it shall not be eaten. Verse 42. Whatsoever goes upon the belly, and whatsoever goes upon all four, or whatsoever have more feet among all creeping things that creep upon the earth, them ye shall not eat, for they are an abomination.
Centipedes, worms, ants, spiders, right? All those things that I remember, they was like, oh yeah, eat ants, they're high in protein. Cockroaches, fear factor. This ain't fear factor. The cockroaches, remember?
Yep.
The hissing cockroach, they bite it, grub worms. They it might be filled with protein, but that's not what you want. Go ahead.
Verse 43. Ye shall not make yourself abominable with any creeping thing that creepeth, neither shall ye make yourself unclean with them, that ye should be defiled thereby. For I am the Lord your God. Ye shall therefore sanctify yourself, and ye shall be holy, for I am holy.
Right, you drinking the tequila with the worm in it? Remember that? Oh. Hell no, the tequila with the scorpion in it? You ain't supposed to do that. Go ahead.
Neither shall ye defile yourself with any manner of creeping things that creepeth upon the earth. For I am the Lord that bringeth you up out of the land of Egypt to be your God. Ye shall therefore be holy, for I am holy. This is the law of the beast and of the fowl. And
you know what's crazy? Think about this. When the Most High, when we was in Egypt, we was begging for food to eat. The Most High made it so simple. Manna, quail egg, and quails, right? Your flesh, and the herb frost, the what was like a coriander type seed, right? That you could make your little bread out of and all that stuff. He made it so simple. How come he didn't just say, oh, okay, well, listen, if y'all are hungry, y'all are in the wilderness, just find whatever you want to eat. There were snakes. We know that because they came out and ate our asses, right? So there were definitely snakes. We had animals. We had asses. We had horses. We took all that stuff from Egypt, right? How come he didn't say, hey, just eat the donkey?
Yeah.
Right? Why do you have to give us manna? Well, obviously there's a few reasons why he did it. But how come he didn't just say, look, I'll send you horses. Ooh. I'll send you a boatload of swine.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
I'll send you, listen, all the catfish in the world is ready at the Red Sea. Just go right back and just boop, right in there. Boop.
Yeah.
He sent us quails and damn herbs to keep it simple, but it was lawful. But he could have gave us anything to eat. You got to think about that. That's why when Cass is like, you can eat anything you want, it's like, no, you can't. He said, I'm holy, so I'm going to give you the thing that I would eat for myself if that was the case.
Oh, God.
Y'all see that?
God.
Right, where you at?
Verse 46.
Right?
This is the law of the beast and of the fowl, and of every living creature that moveth in the water, and of every creature that creepeth upon the earth, to make a difference between the unclean and the clean, and between the beast.
Why didn't I give you every animal to eat? Because there was a difference in the flesh, in the beast. Wouldn't it have been easy to just, hey, eat each other?
Yeah.
Right.
This is what you're going to do. You're going to do it like the Matrix, right? Where you're going to breed humans for food and breed humans for workers, and you're going to breed humans for the population.
Yeah.
Right? That would have been the easiest thing to grow. We were good at reproducing.
Yeah.
How come you didn't say this? Hey, so the babies over there, you could use those for food.
Right.
Yeah, he said ill, right? But I'm just trying to get y'all to see, like, how come to make it so simple, we were already reproducing. Why he just say, look, it's all good. Do like they did in that movie Alive. Remember that movie when they crashed in the mountains?
Oh, yeah.
And they was shaving off butt cheeks and thighs.
Yeah, they're hungry.
Yeah, they couldn't fast for more than a few days, so they ate each other. Right? Just eat each other if that's the case. But let's make it real simple. Look, the meaty parts, right? We got a lot of muscle on us. Right? But you see my point though. You see the point I'm trying to make.
Right. Absolutely.
It's like if it was about just eating anything we want, bro, we might as well just start eating each other.
Right.
We might as well just start going to the morgue and cooking cats up.
Damn.
That's it, right? Why not? You can pray over the carcass. Should do your little chant, right? God made dirt and dirt don't hurt. I don't know. Whatever prayer you pray,
Right.
and then you go and you slice an arm off.
Oh.
Get some thigh meat, some buttocks. It's real meaty. Some more than others.
Yeah.
But see, it's not feasible, right? Just like eating the unlawful animals ain't feasible. Right, go ahead. It's not clean. Read.
Between the beast and may be eaten and the beast that may not be eaten.
Right, where you at? Oh, that was it, right? Right. So now we go from there, go to Ezekiel. Yeah, go to Ezekiel, the 36th chapter. You're going to read 36 and 16. Ezekiel 36 and verse 16. Yeah.
Ezekiel 36 and verse 16.
Right.
Moreover, the word of the Lord came unto me, saying, Son of man, when the house of Israel dwelt in their own land, they defiled it by their own way and by their doing. Their way was before me.
You see that? They defiled it by their own way and by their doing. Well, what were we doing? Everything against the law, from dietary, ceremonially, civilly, everything against the law. Go ahead.
Their way was before me as the uncleanness of a removed woman.
Right, like the uncleanness of a removed woman. You were like a woman on her menstrual cycle. Bloody and nasty. That's what he's saying. That's what it looked like. Our uncleanness was equal to that. A removed woman, or a woman put apart from her husband for her uncleanness. That's how the Most High viewed us. Read.
Wherefore I poured my fury upon them for the blood that they had shed upon the land, and for their idol wherewith they had polluted it. And I scattered them among the heathen, and they were dispersed through the country, and according to their way and according to their doings I judged them. And when they entered unto the heathen, whither they went, they profaned my name.
How? How did we profane his name? Well, by all the day, we were mingled amongst the heathen and learned their works, and kept their customs and sacrificed our children to their gods. Read on.
When they said to them, These are the people of the Lord, and are gone forth out of his land. But I had pity for mine holy name, which the house of Israel had profaned among the heathen, whither they went. Therefore say unto the house of Israel, Thus says the Lord God, I do not this for your sake, O house of Israel, but for my holy name's sake, which ye have profaned among the heathen whither ye went. And I will sanctify my great name, which was profaned among the heathen, which ye have profaned in the midst of them. And the heathen shall know that I am the Lord, says the Lord God, when I shall be sanctified in you before their eyes. For I will take you from among the heathen and gather you out of all countries, and will bring you into your own land. Then I will sprinkle clean water upon you, and ye shall be clean from all your filthiness and from all your idols.
Right. So was it just gonna? He was gonna just dip us in water, and all of a sudden our mind was gonna change? No, right? No. Go to Isaiah real quick. Because surely if it was about baptism, we'd be the most righteous. Because we're the most baptized. Right? Go to Isaiah real quick. 1:16.
Isaiah chapter 1 verse 16. Wash you, make you clean. Put away the evil of your doings from before my eyes.
Right, go ahead.
Cease to do evil.
Read on.
Learn to do well.
Wait, what?
Learn to do well.
Right, we were supposed to learn. We were supposed to be cleansed through what? Go from there. Psalms 119:9 real quick. It wasn't about water. Go ahead.
Psalms chapter 119 verse 9.
119:9.
119 verse 9. Wherewithal shall a young man cleanse his way?
Right. What water were we supposed to be sprinkling our brains with? Read.
By taking heed thereto.
Right. The washing of the water of the word. Go ahead.
By taking heed thereto according to thy word.
Right. You see that? So it wasn't about water. Like, oh, we'll take a bath. And all of a sudden your mind changed. Some of y'all be thinking like, I just need to go take me a long bath and I'm gonna be good. It ain't about no damn bath, sis. It's about a mind state. It's about a mind, a mentality. A bath ain't gonna change everything. A shower ain't gonna change everything. Sleep ain't gonna change everything. But changing your mind will change everything. Learning and seeking to do well will change things. Cleansing your ways according to the word will change things. Go back to Ezekiel.
Ezekiel chapter 36, verse 25, last precept. When I cleanse you, verse 26. A new heart also will I give you.
A what?
A new heart also will I give you.
Right, your heart is your mind. Not the thing that pumps your blood. A new thought process. Go ahead.
And a new spirit will I put within you.
Right, not the spirit of in the last days men shall be lovers of themselves. It's all about me. But he's gonna put that spirit of unity, of love, the fruits of the spirit. Right. Go ahead.
And I will take away the stony heart.
Right. See, that stony heart only cares about itself, and barely. You know, really, the ones that don't care about them, that only care about themselves, barely even care about themselves. Because how do you know? Well, because if they learn to care about others and invest in others, they would be caring for themselves. Right. Right. What you invest in is going to be the thing that saves you when you need it. Right. If you invest wrong, you ain't got no safety. You see that? I know I probably said that fast, but y'all get it, right? Y'all with me? Read.
Out of your flesh, and I will give you an heart of flesh.
I'm gonna make you feel things. I'm gonna make you compassionate. I'm gonna make you have a conscience towards one another. That stony heart, that icebox where my heart used to be. You on that Omarion? You cold? You don't care? You cold and calculated. No, now I'm gonna give you where it said in Deuteronomy 28:54, right? The tender and delicate woman. She's gonna love her husband, not have an evil eye. The tender and delicate man, he's gonna have that love towards his brother, towards his children, towards his wife. He ain't gonna hate her. He ain't gonna hate his brother. He ain't gonna hate his children. I'm gonna build that heart back in you. Got it? I'm gonna build back the heart. Remember the scriptures say, they praise me with their mouth, but their heart is far from me. I'm going to give you a heart where now you consider my ways. You consider me as the Most High. Read on.
Verse 27. And I will put my spirit within you.
Right.
And cause you to walk in my statutes, and ye shall keep my judgment and do them. And ye shall dwell in the land that I gave to your fathers.
Damn, if the Most High got to put his spirit in us, what spirit we rolling with now? Right. Some of us got the spirit of Cain. Some of us got the spirit of Esau. Some of us got the spirit of Korah and Dathan. Some of us got the spirit of Saul. Some of us got the spirit of Judas. Right? Some of us got the spirit of, who was that? Simon that tried to buy the spirit. Right? Those spirits were off. Those spirits were the wrong spirits to have. So I gotta put I gotta put my spirit. I gotta make you my friend. You see that? Go ahead.
And ye shall be my people, and I'll be your God.
You read to 26.
26?
29, my bad.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I will also save you from all your uncleanness, and I will call for the corn and will increase it, and lay no famine upon you.
Right.
And I will multiply the fruit of the tree and the increase of the field, that ye shall receive no more reproach of famine among the heathen. Then shall ye remember your own evil ways and your doings that were not good.
And think about it. The famine ain't just you sitting there thinking, oh, well, corn and wine and all that. No. There's a famine all across the board spiritually. Remember he said I will send a famine through the earth? Not of corn and wine, but of the word, hearing the word. This famine of us growing as a nation, this famine of fathers, this famine of wives, women, this famine that we have in our nation of men. We have a famine of men, man. We got males, we got guys with penises, right?
Right, there's a difference.
But we don't have men in our nation. An abundance. We have a famine of women. We got females with breast and reproductive organs and all that, wombs, but are you a woman of knowledge, of understanding? Are you a light woman? We got an abundance of light women in our nation that all you want to do is what? Get your hair done, get your nails done, go sit on the beach, go drink, right? Go shake your ass for some random ass dude for some money. Have babies, don't care about them, don't take care of them, put them off on the daddy, put them off on your mama, put them off on your auntie and them. Sit around, right? You got males that want an Xbox finger, PlayStation hand, porn, right? Drug deal, rap. You 50 years old trying to be a rapper, give it up. 40 years old trying to still sell weed, stop. It's legal in every state. Quit. You can't be you're not the plug no more. You got kids to take care of. You all online, you're showing your finances. You got pictures with all your damn cars, but you got kids, 0 pictures. I don't, because it's not dope to be a father. It's not dope to put that as the thing. What's pushed is how many vehicles I got, how many chicks I got, how my belt looks hanging off my ass, with a blunt hanging out the side of my lip. That's what's pushed. You're right. These are the things that we got to understand. This famine amongst the heathen, just look at it. Look at it. We lacking, bro. We are lacking. What is by design? And we're trying to come back. Right? Con?
Verse 31 from the top. Then shall you remember your own evil ways and your doings that were not good.
Right.
And shall loathe yourselves in your own sight,
right,
for your iniquities and for your abominations. Not for your sakes do I this, saith the Lord power. Be it known unto you, be ashamed and confounded for your own ways, O house of Israel. Thus saith the Lord God, in the days that I shall have cleansed you from all your iniquities, I will also cause you to dwell in the cities, and the waste shall be builded. Verse 34. And the desolate land shall be tilled, whereas it lay desolate in the sight of all that pass by. All they shall say, this land that was desolate is become like the Garden of Eden. And the waste and desolation and ruined cities are become fenced and are inhabited. Then the heathen that are left round about you shall know that I, the Lord, build the ruined places, and plant that was desolate. I, the Lord, have spoken it.
When is this going to be?
When?
Yeah. It ain't happened yet. So when is it going to be? Huh?
In the last days?
In the last days, we still going to be catching hell. I mean, and we're in the last days, so when is it going to be? When are we going to sit back and see the desolate places and the heathen is going, no, okay, we messed up.
After the destruction.
Thank you. Thank you. That kingdom comes. When the kingdom is established, remember the whole earth ain't going to be destroyed. We're going to have Jerusalem, New Jerusalem, and then the rest of the earth. America's going to burn forever. New Jerusalem on one side, America on one side, burning, fire, right? The rest of the world to be inhabited. That's going to be rebuilt. The heathen there's still going to be heathen that's going to be roundabout. How else are they going to be slaves? How else are they going to be servants? How else are they going to repay the things that they did to us?
That's right.
In righteousness. Well, you're going to be able to go live on the Greek island somewhere. Pathros, right? Santorini. Wherever your heart's desire, if you make it. Hey, I want this island. I want that island. And you're going to have some heathen. There's going to be some spots that need to be rebuilt. Why? Well, look at what they do in the Ukraine.
That's right.
Somebody's going to have to go into Ukraine and rebuild it. If Christ came tomorrow and destroyed this place, it wouldn't be total destruction for the world. We know America is going to be a Babylon that's total destruction.
Con.
But I want me an island or two, man.
Con.
You know what I'm saying? I want to live like how the celebrity, like how Esau lives in his kingdom, where he got a house in Aspen, but then he got a house in Cali, but then he got a spot, an island over here in the the Maldives.
Yeah.
Bruh.
Johnny Depp got his own island.
Yeah. Come on, man. You got, bruh, if you only understood how these celebrities live. They got 4 or 5 houses in exotic places, even in America.
Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? But you're going to be doing the same thing. The ones that make it, the ones that deserve it. It's all about what you do here, now.
It's your training ground.
It's the training ground. If you got it here and that's all you care about it here, you got your reward.
Right.
Right. So this is the time to come, man. This is the time to come. This ain't happened yet, where the Most High wipes out all our iniquity. Right? Thus saith the Lord, in that day I shall have cleansed you from all your iniquities. That ain't never happened. Even the 40 years of peace with Solomon, we weren't cleansed totally from our iniquities. So if you wanted an idea, well, when is this supposed to happen? Well, remember, the kingdom ain't just going to be one little area, and that's it. It says the world is going to turn back into Eden.
Dang.
You had Eden, and then you had the Garden of Eden, which is where Adam was. The world was paradise. The whole world is going to be our paradise.
Yeah.
The world is your oyster. Right? Go ahead.
And I will do it. Verse 37. Thus saith the Lord God, I will yet for this be inquired by the house of Israel to do it for them.
Mm-hmm.
I will increase them with men like a flock, as the holy flock, as the flock of Jerusalem.
I mean, you got to know that there's got to be a time of righteousness, because how many males do we have in the nation? There's a gang of us. But do we have men? A man is commended according to his wisdom.
Right.
Do we have men? No, we got males. Go ahead.
As the flock of Jerusalem in her solemn feast, so shall the waste cities be filled with flocks of men, and they shall know that I am the Lord. From there,
Any questions on that? Before we jump to Matthew's?
come. Matthew chapter 3, verse 11.
Yeah, Matthew. Let's go to Matthew chapter 3 and verse 11. Then we're going to go to Wisdom of Solomon 2.
Matthew chapter 3, verse 11. I indeed baptize you with water unto repentance, but he that cometh after me is mightier than I.
Who's talking here? Who's talking? Who? Nope. John the Baptist. Go ahead.
Whose shoes I am not worthy to bear.
Right. John was introducing Yahushua. Read.
He shall baptize you with the Holy Ghost.
And he was introducing what Christ was going to do concerning his people, or one of the many things he was going to do. Go ahead.
And with fire.
Read.
Whose fan is in his hand.
Yeah, he's going to be fanning them flames. Woo! His fan is the word, bruh. The fire is the word, the trial, right? But he's going to be fanning those flames. Go ahead.
And he will thoroughly purge his floor,
Mm-hmm.
and gather his wheat
Mm-hmm.
unto the garner. But he will burn up the chaff with unquenchable fire.
Right, the corn is the ones that rise to the top. The cream of the corn, right? The ones that are accepted. The chaff, the ones that didn't want to follow, that couldn't go through the purge, they're going to be burned away. Go ahead.
Then cometh Yahushua from Galilee to Jordan unto John, to be baptized of him. But John forbade him, saying, I have need to be baptized of thee,
Right.
and comest thou to me? And Yahushua answering, said unto him, Suffer it to be so now, for thus it becometh us to fulfill all righteousness. Then he suffered him.
Right, so even John acknowledged that, wait a minute, you don't need me to baptize you and dunk you in water.
Con,
I need to sit down and listen to you. I need to hear your words more than you need to be dunked in water. You see that? I need to hear you teach me more than you need to be dunked in water. But Yahushua said, what? Nah, look, let's just do it for the example's sake. Let's do it for righteousness' sake.
that's awesome.
You see that? Yahushua, he made himself of no reputation. He could have been like, yeah, you know what? You're right, man. Sit down and let me school you real quick. And this water, and you tripping. But what would it have done to the conscience of the people that already went through it? They would have lost their conscience towards it. You see that? So It wasn't that John was wrong in baptizing, it's just now it's not needed. You don't have to go get baptized. You don't have to get dunked in water. It means, we're not saying that you're wicked if you do. You're not. If you want to go do it, go do it. We don't do that here. Because you get baptized all you want. If you don't want to hear the word, then what the hell was the water?
That's true.
And that's the thing people be caught up in. Well, I got to go get baptized. And they go get dunked in the water, and then we're like, well, the Bible says. They're like, I don't want to hear that. Right. It's like, nigga, you just, what? But hold up. You just wanted to get baptized, right? I thought you wanted the Christ baptism. The thus saith the Lord baptism. Oh, you wanted that carnal, that fake, that I want to be baptized but not really be baptized.
That's true.
I want that church baptism.
Dump me in the
That dunk me in the water but don't hold me accountable baptism. Oh, okay.
Let me say and do what I want.
Right. Let me say it and fake it but not do it.
Yeah.
Hearers are not doers. Go ahead.
Well, if you actually look at it, the way you brought it out is that how humble Yahweh Shai actually is.
Yeah.
That's
yeah.
dope. That is so dope. And he's the King of Kings. He's one of the King of Kings too.
Made himself of no reputation.
Ooh, man, that's awesome. Verse 16. And Yahweh Shai, when he was baptized, went up straightway out of the water. And lo, the heavens were opened unto him. And he saw the Spirit of the Most High descending like a dove, and lightning upon him. And lo, a voice from heaven saying, This is my beloved Son, in whom I am well pleased. From there, we're going to go to Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2, verse 1.
Any questions on the reading before we go into the Apocrypha?
That's beautiful.
All right, let's go to Wisdom of Solomon. We've added the Apocrypha to the reading so we can try to get the entirety of the Bible, all these meaty chapters. And so we started at, we definitely started in, what was that, First Ezra?
Yes, sir.
And so we made it all the way to Wisdom of Solomon. So go ahead.
Wisdom of Solomon, chapter 2 and verse 1.
I'm going to read to verse 4. Go ahead.
For the ungodly said, reasoning with themselves.
Say that one more time.
For the ungodly said, reasoning with themselves.
So Solomon is letting us know who is reasoning here. It's the ungodly. Why am I pointing this out? Well, because when you go into this subject matter that we're about to go into, we have to understand who is reasoning here. It's the ungodly. Go ahead.
But not aright.
But what?
But not aright.
Right. They're not thinking right on this subject matter of regeneration, or what some of us know as reincarnation. We know the Bible calls it the regeneration. They're ungodly and not speaking or thinking right according to this subject matter. So you can't go here to use this and say, see, there's no regeneration, because the ungodly said there wasn't. They're wrong. Go ahead.
Our life is short and tedious.
Right.
And in the death of a man, there is no remedy. Neither was there any man known to have returned from the grave. For we are born at all adventure, and we shall be hereafter as though we had never been.
Right, but see, what were they reasoning wrong? They were reasoning wrong about is as if we would never been. Your legacy, your name. Think about it. David died thousands of years ago. Guess what? His name still rings bells.
That's true.
In Israel. Abraham, Isaac, Jacob, all the forefathers. Yahweh Shai. They died thousands of years ago, but guess what? We still read about their works today. So it's not that your life is short and tedious and you just die and you just never heard about. No, your legacy is written in the heavens, the book of life. That's what we should worry about. But see, the ungodly is like, oh, I'm just here, live how I want, live free, die young, YOLO, do what you want, and then guess what? Nobody's going to care.
Wow.
No, the Most High cares. He's going to judge you off your live free, die young.
That's true.
Remember, he said, rejoice in thy life, rejoice in thy youth, oh man. But no, you're going to have to give account when you stand in front of the Father. Go ahead.
For the breath in our nostrils is as smoke, and a little spark in the moving of our hearts.
And they're right about that. they are right, but the reasoning behind where they're coming from is all wrong. Because it is a breath. Our breath is like smoke in the nostril. It's there and it's gone. Blow it out. It is a little spark of the heart that gets the body moving. But it's a lot more than that. Go ahead.
Verse 3, which being extinguished, our body shall be turned into ashes.
You're right about that. Go ahead.
And our spirit shall vanish as the soft air.
And that's where they're wrong. No, it says your spirit goes back to the Father whom sent it. Go ahead.
And our name shall be forgotten in time.
Wait, what?
And our name shall be forgotten in time.
We know that's wrong. We still talking about the atrocities of Joseph Stalin. And they're going to be talking about Putin, right? 20 years from now. We still know about Hitler. We still know about Columbus. We still know about all these different battles, Wounded Knee, Battle of Machu Picchu. We know about all these different things, right? Why? Because those things will never stop. Those men that perpetrated those atrocities, their names will be forever etched in history as what? Killers, murderers, rapers, robbers, right?
That is correct.
Yeah. So they got it wrong. And if man forgets, who never forgets?
The Most High.
Khan. So if you erased every history book, guess what? The Most High got it etched in his book of life. He'll never forget. He's going to judge us off those things. Go ahead.
And no man shall have our works in remembrance.
Go ahead.
And our life shall pass away as the trace of a cloud.
Right?
Or as the trace of a cloud.
Mm-hmm.
And shall be dispersed as the mist that is driven away with the beams of the sun and overcome with the heat thereof.
That's right. I'll take over. Verse 5. For our time is a very shadow that passeth away. And after our end there is no returning. Wrong. For it is fast sealed, so that no man cometh again. Well, that's wrong. Look at John the Baptist. Look at Yahushua. Look at Lazarus. Right? We know that the regeneration, you're not, for the most part, the Father, that you die, your spirit goes to the Father, he'll send you back at any time that he wants. But there's no remembrance of the former things, of that former life. And you're going to come back looking the same. That's the thing. You're going to come back in a different flesh. You see that? But we don't know who's coming back and who hasn't and who has, except for what the scriptures have told us. Verse 6. Come on, therefore, let us enjoy the good things that are present. Because this is the mentality behind there's no accountability. Let's enjoy the things that are present, but then look at the earth. The earth is defiled by the inhabitants. Why? Because Esau's mind, the nations are, let's just enjoy things. Let's enjoy the earth, but now you bitching and crying about the ozone layer and the ice caps. You enjoyed the earth so much, now you feel like it's getting too hot for you. Yeah. You know, Esau said, you know what the wildest thing I heard from Esau? I think it was Bill Gates that said it. Or one of them Edomites, man, about the climate. It was, or Al Gore, one of them. He said it's not about the earth dying, it's about us dying. He said it's getting too hot for us.
Good.
He said it's not about saving the earth, it's about saving us. You don't care about the earth, but what's happening is Most High got them angels turning that temperature up.
Yep.
Burning them alive, bro. Look at the temperature out there right now. Damn near 90 degrees.
Yep.
It just went from 50, 30 last night to 90.
It did.
Come. You see my point? Like the Most High is like, got him. Turn that heat up. Sweat them out. Esau's only worried because it's getting too uncomfortable for them. We can bear this. We good. Right? 7. Let us fill ourselves with costly wine and ointments. Ain't that what they do? Costly wine, right? Wine parties. Bohemian Groves. What's the Catalina wine mixers? Mm-hmm. And ointments, and let no flower of the spring pass us by. We want to crown our caps with every flower. Oh, and those women, we're going to take their flowers too. We're going to use up all the little virgins for ourselves. Look at the Jeffrey Epsteins of the world. This is the mentality.
Con.
Epstein thought like he wasn't gonna pay for his crimes. This nigga is in hell burning. His spirit is being thrashed.
Oh gosh, that's painful. I ain't been there yet. Just don't want to feel it.
Con. We don't even know pain.
Con, we don't.
Let none of us go without his part of our voluptuousness. Let us leave tokens of our joyfulness in every place. Irresponsibility, man. Lack of accountability is the ungodly. And they prove it. They look at the destruction of the of the forest. We want to live joyful. We want to live in our little mountaintop houses. We're going to cut down the rainforest. We're going to destroy the habitation of the animals. Those are the tokens of their joy. They're not joy for us.
That's true.
But it's joy for them. They don't give a damn. For this is our portion and our lot is this. Let us oppress the poor righteous man. Let us not spare the widow nor reverence the ancient gray hairs of the age. Why? Because we're not going to have to be held accountable. We're just going to be here and die, so we might as well live it up. Let our strength be the law of justice, for that which is feeble is found to be nothing. Therefore, let us lie in wait for the righteous, because he is not for our turn. He ain't going to be about what we on. He's going to speak against us. So let's catch him up, Judas. Right? Let's lie in wait for him. And let's catch him up and get him out the way. We don't want to hear what he has to say, because he's speaking against all this whole mentality. The righteous is like, nah, bro, y'all tripping. Right? Noah, nah, y'all tripping. Y'all got to pay for this. Yahweh Shai, wait, y'all are smoking. Y'all got to pay for this. Paul, right? You got to pay for this. Well, we don't want to hear that. Stone him. We don't want to hear that. Hang him. Stephen, when he was going into Israel, we don't want to hear that. Stone him. Right? This is the mind state of the ungodly. And he is clean, contrary to our doings. He upbraideth us with our offending the law, and objecteth to our infamy, the transgressions of our education. Wow. He professeth to have the knowledge of the Most High, and he calleth himself the child of the Most High. He is made to reprove our thoughts. He is grievous unto us even to behold. Like, we can't even look at this cat. This is how the ungodly looks at us. Like, man, I don't even want to look at them. This is how he looked at Christ. This is how he looked at David. All the righteous men, all the prophets, Moses. This is how he looked at Moses. Korah and Dathan and all the ones that murmured, they looked at Moses this way. They didn't even want to look at the man. For his life is not like other men's. His ways are of another fashion. We are esteemed of him as counterfeits. Ooh, false brethren crept in unawares. Fake Israelites, because you got a beard and a fringe. No, that don't make you down. Your works, your mentality, that's going to make you down. Any fool could have a beard and some fringes. Right? But it's your works. It's what ways are you keeping about yourself? The ways of the world or the ways of righteousness? We are esteemed of him as counterfeits. He abstaineth from our ways as from filthiness. He pronounceth the end of the just to be blessed, and maketh his boast that the Most High is his Father. Ooh. See, the godly ain't ashamed, man. The godly ain't ashamed to profess these things and to tell the wicked when they off, the unrighteous to do righteous. Let us see if his words be true, and let us prove what shall happen to the end of him. For if the just man be the son of God, he will help him and deliver him from the hand of his enemies. What does this sound like? Don't this sound like if thou be the son of man, cast yourself off this mountain and the angels will bear thee up? So who's the ungodly? It's there of Satan. It's a satanic mind. Y'all see this? And what do? Well, if God is going, if the Most High loves you, then do this. And you're like, Okay, the scriptures say don't tempt the Most High.
Yep.
I ain't got to do that. I'm going to just hold my peace. I'm going to hold my standard. I'm going to hold my order. But Satan will come and try to tempt you out of that, man.
Yep.
Let's see what his end is going to be. Let's see if he holds. Look at Cannon. The Jews are black. Cancel. You know what? My bad. The Jews are white.
Yep.
Oh, well, we know what his end is. That nigga's a sellout.
Now you donate to the Jewish.
Yeah, now you donate to Jewish charities, running to Jewish rabbis, but what did the Most High do? I'm going to still get my sacrifice. And took his son. What do you think? His son died because just out of nowhere? Hell no. Bro, Nick Cannon got like 9 kids. Most High said, I'm taking the sacrifice. Took the newborn. Hit him with brain cancer. Bam. Why? Because, bruh, his son died like 2 months ago. He died at 6 months old.
God, oh, I
He
didn't
was
know
born
that.
with brain cancer. This dude's head was huge. Yeah. Died of brain cancer. And when I heard it, I was like, I can't feel bad about that because I know why the Most High did it.
Yeah.
You can't renege. You can't, all the Jews are black, all the atrocities, and then all of a sudden they're like canceled, and you like, you know what, Master? That's why I respect Kyrie. I wasn't a big Kyrie fan, but I respect the hell out of that dude. Because he stood his ground. And look, vaccine mandate lifted, now he can ball out. He can ball, he was like, I ain't playing ball, I'm going to sit. And then what they do, but, oh man, we need your talents, so we'll make the exception. You just play away games. Okay, cool. Still ain't getting no damn vaccine. As much as y'all ridicule me, as much as all the commentators, Stephen A., and all these monkeys, Shannon Sharp, ridicule this dude. Black men ridiculing black men for standing up for something.
Damn.
The dude did not fold. All the money he lost, he didn't fold.
That's awesome.
And guess what? They folded for him. They folded for him. Because what did they come back? No vaccine mandate for actors and sports players. So who really won? In that little, Kyrie won that. I'm like, damn, I'm shocked to see it. A man that stood for something and standing for something and held to it and didn't let the system break his ass down. Who else did that? Muhammad Ali, right? You got to give these men credit for the things that they did. The Malcolm X's, the Martin Luther Kings, like you got to give them credit for at least standing in the face of adversity. I'm not saying that they're super righteous men and commandment keepers. I'm not saying that. But look at their works. We got to stop being so, oh well, because they didn't do Israel, they didn't rock fringes and beards, and like they didn't have some contribution. Right. At least they stood for something. They wasn't on the damn internet, flapping their fingers. Right. It wasn't on the internet back then. But writing letters, I'm gonna just write letters to my local Congress. Now these niggas was marching and getting bit by dogs and hit by water hoses. Where were you at? Drinking beers and eating up under your woman. Right? So we gotta at least acknowledge some contribution of these men. Even Kyrie is an example. He stands out because most celebrities in his shoes, we watch them all fold. Right? It ain't just Nick Cannon. That came Ice Cube, Nick Cannon. Who else? Who else said the Jews was black in the last and ain't lived up? Mello, Kanye, Mayweather, Big Sean. Yeah.
Freddie Griffin. And T.I. also.
Who? T.I. And they ain't living it. And I'm not saying that Kyrie's talking about the Jews is black, but he does know that.
Right.
But he's a Muslim. But at least he stood for something that we can all sit back and look and say, damn, nigga held some integrity here. So I respect that. I respect the hell out of that. You know what I'm saying? He didn't let them conform him to their ways. They conformed to him. Now imagine if we all did that. Imagine if we all unified. I get it when they say, look, let's go form our own football leagues and our own baseball league and our own Grammys. The problem with it is too many sellout Negroes ain't gonna do that. They love to be up under the white man's ass with their nose up his butt. They love it. It smells great. They love it. They love it. They love brown nosing. They just do.
It's true.
It's like all the money that these celebrities is making, go make your own league. You are the league, bruh.
Right.
You pull LeBron and KD out the NBA. There is no NBA. You pulled us those two guys
That's so true.
out the NBA. The NBA is just a bunch of white boys with no athleticism, tall, shooting jumpers. You pulled them three, him, and Steph.
Stuff, yep.
Bruh, you ain't got no league because you got no draw. Nothing to anchor that. And then all they got to do is, look, we doing our own thing. We gonna put together and do our own thing.
Yep.
Bruh, take us out the NFL. You got a bunch of old white men twiddling their damn thumbs. Yep. With a bunch of empty stadiums. Come on, bruh. But it's do we want to live our way or do we want to live their way? Too much of us are content with living in slavery comfortable. Yep. I'm going to just turn lemons into lemonade. No. I want lemon meringue pie. Right? I want lemon meringue pie, right? We got lemonade. Right? Let me read on. Let me finish it up. Where we at? Verse 19. Let us examine him with despitefulness and torture, that we may know his meekness and prove his patience. Let us condemn him with a shameful death. Look, Christ.
Yep.
Christ. Yep. Solomon is talking about Yahweh Shai. Prophesying, bruh. I mean, who else had a shameful death? Who else had to get their meekness tested, their patience? Who else was ridiculed because they didn't live the ways of the Romans? Christ. And all the other righteous men that followed. Yeah. Right? A shameful death. You know how shameful it was for Yahweh Shai to die the way he did? Yep. To get beat, beard plucked out, spat on, punched, kicked, to carry your own cross, and then to get hung butt naked, because he didn't have no little damn brief on. Yep. The Romans hung you naked, so all your manhood was out. He said he despised the shame. Yeah. Right. Hebrews 12, that's what it was. Right? Despising the shame. Yeah, because that was a shameful death, to be hung up butt naked. Mm-hmm. With all your parts out. Yeah. Then to be stabbed and they parted your garment. So they cast lots for his garment. They took his damn drawers, man. Yeah. Down to the drawers. Yeah. Let's not get it twisted like, they just took his outer coat. And he had a shawl over him. Hell no. The custom was to do it, crucify you naked. To shame you as much as they could. Take it to slavery. When they was breaking you as a buck in front of your son. And raping you in front of your son. They made sure it was as shameful as it could be. To break your son and break your wife. They didn't say, let's preserve his dignity. Hell to the no. Worse than dogs, bro. Worse than dogs. Let me finish it. Such things, let us condemn him with a shameful death, for by his own saying he shall be respected. Such things they did imagine and were deceived, for their own wickedness hath blinded them. As for the mysteries of the Most High, they knew them not, neither hoped they for the wages of righteousness, nor discerned a reward for the blameless souls. For the Most High created man not to be... Hold on. It's a lot. For the Most High created man to be immortal, and made him to be the image of his own eternity. Nevertheless, through envy of the devil came death into the world, and they that do hold of his side find it. Bahashem Yahushua. Right? Any questions on that? Yeah, Wisdom of Solomon goes very, very, it goes in, man. One of my favorite books of the Bible. Same. A lot of idolatry worship. A lot of seeking out men's mind. Any questions on anything before we close it down? Anything online? Remember, the sisters are busy doing these Passover garments, so that's why you don't see nobody. If you haven't got your garment money in, please get your garment money. If you had a chance to order a garment, get the garment money in. They're working hard. So remember, Passover's on the 17th here in Houston. We're gonna have VA coming out. We're gonna have Rochester, San Antonio. Whatever brothers wanna come out, right? We all gonna be gathering on the 17th. So we're gearing up for that. We got 3 weeks, man. 3 weeks to get it. So yeah, in about 2 weeks. I think they put it. I gotta get it. The address of the Passover. Yeah, I gotta get it. I don't even know where it's at.
It's on there.
right?
It's gonna be this way. Yeah. I mind you, we'll point up and down. Rise and face the east. Rise. Oh, you didn't start up here. That's a problem. Yeah, it's all good. It's all good. Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bashem Yahweh Shai.
Bashem Yahweh Shai.
Baruch Kushah.
Baruch Kushah.
Shemai.
Shemai.
Aita.
Aita.
Baruch Kushah.
Baruch Kushah.
Shemai.
Shemai.
Latapulanawa.
Latapulanawa.
Shalom Bajimka.
Shalom Bajimka.
Za'awar.
Za'awar.
Shalach.
Shalach.
Ma'aka Allah.
Ma'aka Allah.
Wa.
Wa.
Ha'alayim. Wa.
Wa.
Ha. Alahayim.
Alahayim.
Shalach.
Shalach.
Much wisdom.
Much wisdom.
Knowledge.
Knowledge.
Understanding.
Understanding.
Patience.
Patience.
Shemar'al.
Shemar'al.
Barak.
Barak.
Rapah.
Rapah.
Chazak.
Chazak.
Izar.
Izar.
Magun.
Magun.
Samak.
Samak.
Yasharallah.
Yasharallah.
In these last days.
In these last days.
Baruch Kushah.
Baruch Kushah.
Salakia.
Salakia.
Of our sins.
Of our sins.
Baruch Kushah.
Baruch Kushah.
Shalach.
Shalach.
Yahweh Shai.
Yahweh Shai.
Aita.
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 Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
The water.
Tamyah.
Amen.
Amen. Yahweh and Nemi Yahweh Shai, please listen to us right now. Send Michael and his righteous angels to watch over, bless, heal, protect, and to make strong the people of Israel. Also send unto us much wisdom, much knowledge, much understanding, much patience, much faith, much brotherhood, and much love, spiritual power, and forgive all of our sins. Yahweh Shai, come quickly, for in thee is our hope, always and forever. Amen. That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the law.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah.
Hahawa'ah.
A war. La Ra'ah.
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives to us the light to see.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah.
Hahawa'ah. Nathanawa.
Ahayah. Korah. La Korah.
Ha'ain. That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives us the ram's horn to call the people.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Barakatah Yahweh.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Bahashem Yahweh Shai.
Hahawa'ah.
Nathanawa.
Shaman.
Zayat.
Lamashah.
Yasharallah.
That's blessed you, Yahweh, in the name of Yahweh Shai that gives us the olive oil to anoint Israel.
This is Psalms 92. It is a good thing.
It is a good thing.
To give thanks unto Yahweh.
To give thanks unto Yahweh.
To sing praises unto thy name.
To sing praises to thy name.
Almost high.
Almost high.
Show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
To show forth thy loving kindness in the morning.
And thy faithfulness every night.
And thy faithfulness every night.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
Upon an instrument of 10 strings.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the psaltery.
And upon the harp with the solemn sound.
Upon the harp with the solemn sound.
For thou, Yahweh.
For thou, Yahweh.
Hast made me glad through thy works.
Hast made me glad through thy works.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
I will triumph in the works of thy hands.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
How great are thy works.
How great are thy works.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
And thy thoughts are very deep.
A brutish man knoweth not.
A brutish man knoweth knoweth not.
Neither do a fool understand this.
Neither do a fool understand this.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
When the wicked spring as the grass.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
And when all the workers of iniquity do flourish.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
It is that they shall be destroyed forever.
But thou, O Yahweh,
are
most high forevermore.
Are most high forevermore.
For lo, thine enemies.
For lo, thine enemies.
O Yahweh.
O Yahweh.
For lo, thine enemies shall perish.
For lo, thine enemies shall perish.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
All the workers of iniquity shall be scattered.
But my horn. Shalt thou exalt. Like the horn of a unicorn.
Like the horn of a unicorn.
And shall be anointed with fresh oil.
I shall be anointed with fresh oil.
My eye also shall see.
My eye also shall see.
My desire of my enemies.
My desire of my enemies.
And my ears shall hear.
And my ears shall hear.
My desire of the wicked.
My desire of the wicked.
That rise up against me.
That rise up against me.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
The righteous shall flourish like the palm tree.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
He shall grow like the cedar in Lebanon.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Those that be planted in the house of Yahweh Shai.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
Shall flourish in the courts of the Most High.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall still bring forth fruit in old age.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
They shall be fat and flourishing.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
To show that Yahweh is upright.
He is our rock.
He is our rock.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
And there is no unrighteousness in him.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Psalms 133. Shayar.
Shayar.
Hamalawat.
Hamalawat.
Ladawad.
Ladawad.
Hanan.
Hanan.
Matawad.
Matawad.
Wama.
Wama.
Na'ayam.
Na'ayam.
Shabbat.
Shabbat.
Akim.
Akim.
Gum.
Gum.
Yachad.
Yachad.
Hashaman.
Hashaman.
Atawad.
Atawad.
Ayel.
Ayel.
Haraash.
Haraash.
Yarad.
Yarad.
Ayel.
Ayel.
Hazakwan.
Hazakwan.
Zakwan.
Zakwan.
Aharon.
Aharon.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Alpayah.
Alpayah.
Marawathiwa.
Marawathiwa.
Katal.
Katal.
Haramwan.
Haramwan.
Shayarad.
Shayarad.
Ayel.
Ayel.
Hararya.
Hararya.
Tazayawan.
Tazayawan.
Kaya.
Kaya.
Shum.
Shum.
Tazawa.
Tazawa.
Yahweh.
Yahweh.
Habaraka.
Habaraka.
Kayayam.
Kayayam.
Ay. Haiwalam.
Haiwalam.
Aman.
Amen. This is Psalms 133. Behold, how good and how pleasant it is for brethren to dwell together in unity. It is like the precious ointment upon the head that ran down upon the beard, even Aaron's beard, that went down to the skirts of his garment, as the dew of Hermon, and as the dew that is in it upon the mountain of Zion. For there the Lord commanded the blessing, even life forevermore.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
Hashem Yahweh Shai.
The water.
The water.
The yad.
The yad.
Aman.
Amen.
Let's circle up. Oh damn, she posted that right at the prayers. Sis, Samara, we'll say. We can get back to your question on Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday. Yeah, we already did the prayers. I didn't realize she put that in there. Too late. Call it. It's only. Oh no. Come on. We know you don't know, but just when in Rome. Right? So again, the Bible says to salute the brethren. So we're going to salute each other. There's no sisters here. We're going to salute each other. We're going to say, God, in the name of Christ, bless you. We're just going to say it to each other. All right? Usually if the sisters were here, we would salute them. We would say, God, in the name of Christ, watch over you. And they would say it back to us. All right? So we know you don't know it. Just watch. Go ahead and call it.
May the